You are muted.
Dang it! I thought I unmuted myself.
I know.
Good morning, traders. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, wonderful, powerful expert trader, Tom Sabo. How are you, Tom?
Hey, good morning, Terry. It's so good to be back again. And of course, good morning, chat and everybody. Abhishek, Magnus, and Trevor, and Nate, and Aaron, and everyone at MyFundedTV. As usual, the vibe is amazing. Terry, good morning. How's it going? It's such a crazy market, right?
Oh gosh, headline risk left and right, which we will go over.
Oh yeah, we will talk about those headlines, but like, what is, I mean, there's so much to talk about, by the way. Yeah, it's absolutely a crazy day, guys.
Absolutely. How are you, Tom?
Doing great, by the way. It was leg day in the gym, so a little bit tired, but all right. I'm ready to, make some profits finally on this day.
Ready to pump it up.
You got to pump it up. Let's go. That's it.
I can share the schedule for today.
Let's see.
Let's go. You are currently watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. At 10 to 10:30, we have Pine Tree Trader. At 10:30 to 11:30, you have Ash Trades. 11:30 to 12:30, you have Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30 to 1:30, you have Matt Cowart. And that is our schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. I heard that Husk and Myth is doing some kind of a challenge against each other. Might be interesting to tune in for that. So stick around. I'm gonna be mocking with. I'm gonna be mock them a little bit there. I don't know how they're doing, but I can't wait to troll them a little bit.
Who are you going to bet on, Husk or Myth?
Husk is better than Myth, so that's it. I'm gonna place my bet on Husk.
Me too.
Yeah, right.
I heard he's the underdog, so my money's on Husk.
He is the underdog for sure. Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at the charts.
Yeah, let's look at the charts. So, guys, I wish I could tell you guys some super amazing levels and price movements so far. Like one thing I forgot to check, like what exactly happened here in the Asia session. So the market actually pumped on NQ like almost 450 points during the Asia session. Absolute crazy. So wow, I was like when I woke up and I was like, okay, let's get ready for London. When I saw this, I already knew that, oh my gosh, this is going to be another consolidation session. And it was basically. So there was a supply zone higher and I was kind of looking to get into a long position. I still left it on. So this was a long trade. I kind of zoomed. This is the 5-minute chart on NQ. So I tried to go long here. Unfortunately, my stop was taken out and NQ wanted to troll me a little bit. So it finally went up there to my original target. So it is what it is. But yeah, it was consolidation, no proper supply or demand zone that I could go for. And then just earlier on my channel, I entered to a short position, which was right here. You can guess what happened. I just got taken out like about 30 minutes ago. I got stopped out from my position. I thought that, all right, this is the time that we sweep these relatively lows and get back below the VWAP, which did not happen. So we got rejected by the 1-minute zone and the 5-minute zone here. And I was like, okay, let's go. But, it didn't happen. So anyway, 2 stop losses in a row today. And hopefully I'm still having a trade on gold. So I was short on gold. But anyway, what I want to say is, on the 5-minute, and I haven't even switched the time frame or the chart, like this is like just a huge consolidation. It's like maybe better not to do anything with this. We still have previous day high at 580. I'm like checked a couple of levels there. We could be pushing higher. Once we get back above 400, I feel like there's a very high chance that we're going to push higher to 450 and then up to 500. So it kind of feels a little bit bullish, although we're going to talk about the headlines too. So yeah, as of gold, I am in a short position. By the way, I think my short is, I'm going to put it somewhere just to visualize it. So my short position is something like this. So currently in a small profit, not too much, but I'm kind of hoping that gold is going to go down a little bit lower. There's an absolutely great level down there. I would like to see 45.58 being taken out, but otherwise there's not much. There's a 15-minute level with a huge bullish pin bar down there at starting at 45.44 on the 15-minute time frame. So that would be amazing if we could just drop back down. But again, we could be trolled a little bit with gold as well. And there is a 1 hour, I think it's a 1 hour level. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think anyway, there's another zone up there starting at 46.83. So the problem is, and it's not good for my short, as if we go back above, like we're currently above 4,600, but if we stay here for too long, I feel like the push could be continuing higher up to the zone at 46.83. So yeah, not such a fan of that, but anyway, it's a crazy day, right? So ES is kind of like the same situation. Like ES, it seems like, yeah, I still have an alert from yesterday. Oh yeah, this was a bearish pin bar. I think this was a comment from Trump from Monday, yesterday, yes, from the early New York session. And this was, we talked about this, I remember during the stream here. And I thought yesterday that we're going to go through that 64.81, which we didn't. But it's still like a weak fill situation going on. So we can still push it above 64.70 and then maybe higher just to reprice this level. I feel like there could be stops in that area. So there could be some stop losses there. So who knows? Maybe if ES wants to squeeze it up there, that would be interesting. And of course, we did read some headlines. I was like, what is going on? Trump was just saying earlier today to get your own oil. That's what he said. So the market didn't really took it lightly, and then it caused a bit of a headache in the markets. And we're going to talk about that real soon. It seems like there could be a deal, but as far as I was reading, Trump is looking to back out from retaking the Strait of Hormuz. So that could be some supply issues, maybe mostly for European countries. We don't know, but we're going to talk about it briefly. But that's all I have. So on NQ, most likely I'm going to be just waiting for a possible short, maybe scalp it down below the Viva. But for now, that's it. We're going to be reactive. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're
yes,
welcome.
the market is so sensitive to headline risk. It's like every single headline, it seems like the market is moving. So the latest headline that I see at 7:15 or 7:13, it says U.S. Secretary of War says a regime change has occurred in Iran. So that sounds super bullish.
Oh, yeah.
Bullish, Tom?
It is definitely bullish and kind of interesting. That a question is how is it going to affect the current trade talks and deals? Like, are they willing to, sell oil, or like not just sell oil, but let through those ships and, just release everything there in the Strait of Hormuz? Who knows? We don't know anything about the new leadership there in Iran. I think I don't even know if I'm sure about this, but I think this is like the third party who they're trying to put to the lead in Iran since the attack. So nobody knows really anything. And nothing is sure, everything is changing on every day.
Yeah, it's constantly changing. And the only thing I'm sure about is we must use stop losses in this environment. Yeah, all the time. I was stopped out too on a short, likely a headline risk came in and just shot up the market in seconds. It is. Yeah. It definitely is a type of market that keeps us on our toes.
It is. So, currently it's It's a big waiting game again, and like we don't know when there's going to be the next deadline, but we do know that we're going to have Jolt's job openings, right? I think it's going to be at 10 a.m. So question is, like, how is that possibly going to affect the market? You know?
Yeah, and we also have CB consumer confidence at 10 a.m. The JOLTS opening data is coming out at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We do have FOMC members speaking at about noon. A few of them speaking today at about noon, and then also at 1, and then another one at 3 p.m. And of course, Trump speaking, anytime he speaks, it's moving the market.
Oh yeah, all the time. So we really gotta be watching. I mean, we should be just, you know, making sure that we have Truth Social opened up, because I think that's where he posts usually, like first time of the day. And you know, I think this is the market we are in, guys. So this is how we need to trade under these conditions, which is, you know, it is what it is, but you got to pay attention for all these tweets, because it seems like tweets are moving the market better than, for example, the JOLTS job opening numbers. It seems like.
Yeah. So paying attention to the market conditions and accepting it and not fighting it. Like, okay, this is the market that we're in.
Yeah,
we have to accept it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So.
All right. I can go over the current promos.
Yeah, let's see it.
Okay, so currently it is 20% off any of the Rapid accounts, also 30% off any of the Pro accounts. And we still have all of the good giveaways happening. So there's the search within all of the social medias for MyFundedFutures, and there will be a discount code in there. And then also, depending on the day, there's a special form that will drop in the social media, and then you can get your name on it for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. And I will find out what day we are on. Let me check here. Have you found any of the discount codes, Tom?
I tried. I tried, but I just don't know. I didn't find anything. Guys, it's really like a treasure hunt, because we have a treasure hunt as well. But I was searching for it. Maybe I was logged in on the charts, but I didn't find it. But I'm happy to know that we're still running with these discounts. So, you know, it's just a good thing. And yeah.
What is your favorite account, Tom? Rapid or the Pro or the Flex?
Honestly, I do love the Rapid account. I mean, the Pro account is amazing. And by the way, this morning, one of my members in my stream just posted a screenshot about his Pro account, that he is up $41,000. Maybe we'll find him on the leaderboard. So I was like absolutely going crazy, because like, wow, you can really achieve that with the Pro account. That being said, you know, I think the Rapid account is like really like it's balancing this out, you know. Like obviously if you're like a heavy trader and you're looking for bigger profits and you want to take more from the market, then the Pro account is made for you, especially if you want to take more risk, right? But like if you're like, you want to take out every now and then from your profits, and you know, we have the daily payout at the Rapid, then like I think it's so perfectly balanced, by the way. So not just because you can take out daily from your profits, but like the rules and everything, it's just I think it's a perfectly balanced account, by the way, the Rapid.
Yeah. King from King Island loves the Rapid. Rapid is best.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Really balanced. It's really good.
I do have the leaderboard pulled up, Tom, and there are some big numbers there. First place has over $101,000. Congratulations, Sid.
101,000. I think he just pushed it too much high up there, because I think that money has to be taken out. You know, as we all know, you can run it up to $100,000 in your simulated account, and then you've been taken to live for sure. But like making $100 plus profit, oh my gosh, that's like, and you know, it's on a 50K account. It's not 150K. It's quote unquote only a 50K account. Like I'm always amazed.
Yeah. So amazing. So we can actually run it up on the Rapid accounts too. With the Rapid, we can request up to 10,000 per day. So I was thinking about it. I was like, oh, wow, you could run it up because right now with the sale, it is 20% off the Rapids, 30% off the Pros. But even the 20% off the Rapids, it's still a little bit cheaper than the Pro. And I was like, oh, I could like really run up a Rapid for less money. And it's as long as I don't make $10,000 in a day. Otherwise, you will be transferred to a live account at that point. But it's like, that's a great problem to have.
Oh my gosh. I mean, that's the best problem to have, guys, that you're going to get transferred to live.
Yeah, exactly. We're seeing a ton of big numbers. Look at these numbers. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I do like to see who's in 30th place with $18,353 in sim funded profits.
That is like that's still amazing. $18,000 on 150K account, guys. We underestimate these numbers very much. Like it's a lot of profit there on the table.
It really is. And we are an international firm, as you can see, people from all over the world. I love this.
Oh, yeah. We have everybody here. And,
yeah,
you know, one reason amongst many other to look at the leaderboard is just to remind us that even if you have one funded account, the possibilities are gigantic. Like really, you can do so much with just one single funded account. So, you know, it's like, I know it's the trend in social media as well. And I know, including myself, a lot of traders are doing it. Like we do copy trade, and yeah, it has its advantages. And of course, it has its pros and cons. But still, like if you're like kind of starting out, or you're just having your first funded account, or you're maybe on the first part of your journey, like one single funded account can make a huge difference, which is amazing.
Yeah. It is amazing. And for people who want multiple accounts, you can have 3 of the 50K Flex accounts. Otherwise, you can have 5 of any of the other accounts at 50K. Otherwise, it is 3 if you want to do a combination of 150 or 50. That is fantastic. For you, Tom, you like to rotate. So
I like to rotate. Sometimes I do copy trade though, but when I just want to ease up the risk, I like to rotate the accounts. So yeah, it's subjective pretty much, but I think it depends on the market conditions as well. Like for example, in this environment, as we go sideways, it's a little bit riskier to copy trade everything that you have. You might want to do it. Yes, I understand, but this market is tricky. So
it is so tricky. It's clipping people left and right. Yeah. I saw MyFundedFutures dropped in chat. Like, who else is getting hurt by this?
Everybody, I think. Everybody. Even more experienced traders having trouble deciding, all right, which direction to go for. I think the problem lays in the false narrative, or I would say not narrative, but in the false belief that we are all trying to push ourselves to push the button. So we're trying to force ourselves, like, okay, it's 9:30, I need to push the button, which is partially good because statistically we have the most volume in the market from 9:30 until like 11. I get it, but we need to understand that just because the market opens up, that you don't need to push the button. Or let's just forget about 9:30. So including myself and many other traders, we do trade from the early New York session or in London, but you're not forced to push that button. And I think like more experienced traders are like pushing it because you sit down and you're seeing it as a job. Your job is to push the button. No, it's not. Your job is to wait. And it's so hard to get back into that balance, especially on market conditions like this.
We need to hear this, Tom. I'm absorbing this like a sponge. Like, we need to wait. Every single morning we come here and Tom gives us like that coaching pep talk. I'm like, This is
Yeah.
the theme for today. You're
It
going to
is.
wait.
Yeah, you guys have to wait sometimes. Yeah, by the way, there are exceptions. Like if you going in with controlled risk, and by controlled risk, I mean 1 micro, for example, that's fine. Like go in with 1 micro. You cannot really do all that much damage with 1 micro, by the way. So really, I mean, if you're stuck with 1 micro and you have a trade cap, like for example, 2 trades per session or 3, whatever, even if you, like, I'm just going to say, enter to some stupid setups there, because it can happen. It will take some time for you to blow up that account. And hopefully it's not going to happen, but just, controlled risk. 1 micro cannot hurt.
Controlled risk.
Yeah,
We have
it's all about that.
We have the final day of the 5 accounts per day giveaway across our different socials. So this is different than the treasure hunt, you guys. As you can see, today is Tuesday. It will be on X. So check out MyFundedFutures on X, and there will be a form that will drop over there on X, and then just follow the description of what you need to do and get your name on that form for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. And we also have the treasure hunt that's going on. That's across all the socials, and then also in our chat every single day, about every hour, there's a form that's dropped for you guys to pick one up in case you got smoked this week, and it's only Tuesday.
So yeah, I was just going to say, like, you jinxed it. Like, it's only Tuesday, guys. So just be careful. There's so much more time. Save your accounts. Like, there's nothing wrong, by the way. I think also, again, like, false narrative in our minds, like, it's okay to have bad days. It's completely fine to have negative days. It's fine. The question is, like, are you able to get back to your trades, or able to get back the next day without over trading and without over risking? Can you do that? Like, I was in the gym today, and I was like, there's a poster on the wall from Muhammad Ali, who was saying, like, there's nothing wrong of being down during the fight. It's completely okay. No problem. The problem is if you stay down, that's the real problem. So,
Yes.
and that is amazing. I think that's just such an amazing quote. If you stay down, that's the problem, but you got to get back, and to preserve your account, and to preserve your confidence, your dedication. That's only possible through risk management, and risk management is basically your discipline in trading. We got to repeat all these things, guys. I know it sounds boring sometimes, but this is how it works. Your subconscious has to register all these things every single day. You got to get up tomorrow as well. You got to get back in. And even if you don't take a trade, but this is part of the game here. This is part of trading.
Yes, every single day. It never gets old, Tom. Like, every time you share these nuggets of gold with us, I'm like, yes.
Nothing new under the sun. There's nothing new under the sun. I just truly believe that we need to remind ourselves to this, and it will give us that strength to go through under, like, especially again on these kind of market conditions. So, and to get a little bit technical here, guys, it's really almost impossible to decide what to do, for example, here on NQ. So what you're seeing is the 5-minute chart. I zoomed out, and I have absolutely no clue. Like, technically, we never have any clue what the market might want to do. But in this case, like, so many narratives. We're not just dealing with the fundamental headlines, like the news and everything, but we're dealing with multiple time frame levels here, and it's just hard to decide. I feel like even if I would see a level right now, it's much wiser to wait until the market open, and then maybe we can fool around to scalp if we want. But right now, it can do anything it wants.
Okay, we wait.
Yeah.
While we wait, so the market will open in less than 5 minutes. How are we doing on the likes?
Yeah, let me check the numbers here, guys. Let me check those numbers. Yesterday, it was amazing. And we are at 125 likes. That is very good. That is very, very good. 125 is good. I think we can get to 200. So by the way, if you're watching us on X or TikTok, please hop over to YouTube. Today, YouTube is not broken. It works fine. So we will love to see you guys smashing that like. Make sure to subscribe. We are getting close to 64K in subs, which is amazing. I promised you the dance at 70K, but most likely even more and more giveaways. The more giveaways, I personally gonna make sure that we're gonna get even more than last time. Last time we got a lot, by the way. Luke gave us 25 more rapid accounts in one segment here with us, and I'm just hoping that we can double that. Who knows? But I'm really trying. And yeah, so hop over from X and TikTok, smash the like. And yeah, I forgot to say, like, if you feel like you have a journey to share with us, you know, you just got your first payout, or you feel like you would have a great time with us here at MyFundedTV, we'd love to put you on the show and hear your story. So I think Abhishek or Magnus or someone can put out a form there so you can apply. And if you feel like you might be a good you know, co-host here at the show with us, we are looking to get bigger, better, stronger. So we're looking for your energy. So join us here as a co-host as well. Even if you don't have a big social media following or whatsoever, but you feel like you have the energy, the knowledge to share, then please apply, right?
Yes, exactly. We'd love to have you come and join us.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Energy.
Yeah. The energy. We
Someone
need energy.
willing to dance with Tom.
We'll do that too. Yeah. But yeah, I mean,
I was thinking at 70K, I might do like a ponytail whip for you guys.
She will do that because she was a professional cheerleader, right?
I haven't done one in so long. Yeah,
but she was. So
at 70K subs.
Oh, we will do that for sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
market is going to open in less than 3 minutes here. Tom,
Yeah.
sounds like you're going to wait. And
I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I still have my gold trade here. So here's my gold trade. This is my third trade for the day. And honestly, guys, so yeah, just to be super realistic and honest, I'm not really feeling the vibe. I mean, with the market, with you guys, absolutely. I'm just feeling awesome to be here and stream the market and everything. But like the market, it's like so unpredictable. I feel like if I'm going to get the third stop loss with gold today, I'm just going to get a little bit scared. I don't know.
I
Maybe
like
I'm gonna
the
get
gold
scared.
trade.
Well,
really
yeah, I wish we could freeze time and just let it go like this. It would be, but yeah. But so yeah, that's just a small one micro trade there. Not a big deal, by the way. If I lose, it should be not. It shouldn't be bigger than about $170 or 180. That's fine. I'm completely okay with that. But like, and by the way, I did restrict myself on the 5-minute chart this week. I mean, this week it's only Tuesday, but like yesterday and today. I was only taking trades based on the 5-minute chart. I wasn't even scalping on the 1 minute. So kind of interesting. You know what I realized? It's definitely least stressful, by the way. So I wasn't really focusing on the 1 minute. And by the way, yeah, this trade was taken based on the 5-minute chart. So yeah, we'll see what happens. And 40 seconds to go until the market open. So this is going to be amazing.
What gold contract are you in, Tom?
I mean, this is the June contract, right? I mean, the MGCM. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the M contract.
I'm going to hop in short with you. I really like it.
Oh my gosh.
I really like that.
I mean, I rarely trade gold nowadays, but here we go. 10 seconds to market open, buckle in and hope for the best and try not to do anything crazy, guys. So good luck to everybody. Ding, ding, ding. Here we go. Oh my gosh, what's happening? We're spiking higher.
It is open. Okay, everyone's buying so far.
Well, that could be just initial spike at the open. So we'll see what happens. No shift yet. No specific direction shift happened. At least gold is also there yet. Yeah, okay. So far what I'm seeing, and I'm still on the 5-minute chart on NQ, by the way. I'm intentionally not switching to the 1 minute, but yeah, I can check what's happening on the 1 minute. But yeah, nothing special. We just swept a little bit here and there, going back to the 5. It's okay. It's all right. We're all right. We're in safe territory. We're okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have the Jolts job opening. I don't know if that is going to do us any good or bad. Do we have NFP news this week? We have, right? We have NFP week.
Yeah, we should.
Let's see. Friday is NFP. Yes, there's going to be NFP numbers on Friday. So, okay, that's kind of cool.
Yes, this is cool. We love FOMC, or not FOMC, but non-farm payroll day.
Yeah, so there could be some more than average manipulation in the markets at days like this, or at weeks like this, or the market could be pricing in for certain numbers. Okay, we have a push here on NQ higher. All right. Yeah, but it could be just a sweep, by the way, on NQ. I have no trades yet on NQ, so if I jump into a trade, I will let you guys know. We swept the 438 there. The gold trade at this very second is looking okay, but like at least it's not pushing up there. But NQ swept 438. So far so good. What was this? What was this? It was a 60-point candle on the 5 minutes so far, so it's decent. Let's see if it's going to turn around or is it going to continue higher.
Okay, the midnight opening price is 283.
283?
283. Yeah, okay. On NQ.
On NQ. Okay, maybe I'm looking midnight, which is at 318. Maybe you're looking the 6 p.m. time?
Let me see.
Well, I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm looking midnight open because
I'm looking at midnight my time.
Oh, your time. That's good too. I mean, you can use that.
I have 319. You have 319?
Yeah, somewhere right. Yeah, 318.75 doesn't matter really, but yeah, that's good. 319 is good. All right, let's see.
It's looking like it wants to pull back. We did take out that high, right? Just only by a few points. I'm like, okay, where do I get in to buy? I'm looking at this market thinking, okay, I want to buy. Everything has been trading above VWAP since Asia, pretty much. And I'm like, oh, where do we buy? If I want to buy, where do we buy? Not here.
Not here. I would jump into a buy on NQ, but the problem is I need up close candles. That's my. I know I'm all about up close and down close candles, but I'm not really sold. In this case, bought on the wicks. So I don't really want to do. I want to see candles close at least above the 440s or higher. Until then, it feels like to me it could be just a fake out or liquidity sweep on NQ.
Yeah.
So until then, I'm not doing anything. We had a nice rejection though at around 6:40-ish Eastern Standard Time on the VWAP. So that was a really good, not rejection, bounce. It was a beautiful bounce, pushing it higher. So that is a very strong bullish sign. Look at that.
Are we going to get left behind? Oh my gosh.
I don't know.
The market is just pumping right now.
It is. And yeah, the 1 minute looks like reversed to the bullish side. Oh wow.
Okay, if this market just takes off without us, it's okay, right, Tom? Like, I mean, it's okay if it takes off.
It's okay because the thing is, this was not a type of entry even on the 1 minute chart for me. So this was nothing. Yeah. And the other problem is, even if I scroll to the left here, there is no supply zone. This is not a supply zone. So we do have a candle from yesterday, 9:31 after the market open, and that's not a supply zone. Although that being said, I might put a line here. So yesterday opening range high is at 538. that could be a potential buy side liquidity trigger or level, potential draw on liquidity. But yeah, so nothing there. Let me check on the 2 minute as well. I rarely look at the 2 minute, but there's nothing on the 2 minute, nothing on the 3 minute, nothing on the 4 minute. Okay. And nothing on the 5 minute as well. So, okay, that's fine.
We wait.
Yeah.
We wait. Normally you and I are like, we just jump in. We're like, all right, but this is different.
This is
no.
I wish I would have some targets. Yeah. And by the way, guys, if you don't have a target and you see like, all right, the market is pushing higher, I should jump in. Ask yourself, is there a level that you used to go for? Like, don't just go into a buy because there's a previous day high, because there's always a previous day high, right? So don't just go in for that. Do you have information from backtesting or previous experience, like a lot at least from trading? Like, is it worth it to jump into a buy? From my experience, I have no interest to take a long position, even if it would have closed higher here, which it did. But I mean on a 1 minute, because I have no clean target to go for, which makes it easy for me. Like in this case, then I would be looking for targets on the other side, which would be nowhere because there is nothing on the downside. 15-minute chart. Okay, there is a zone right around midnight, by the way, but it has been tagged once already, which actually creates a lower probability zone on NQ. Let me just, that's a demand zone on the 15-minute, just a second. So we have a 15-minute zone and it's right around the midnight level at 319-ish, but it has been tagged at 8:15. So it pushed back up higher. It does look bullish, by the way, on the 15. It does look bullish, but I can't jump in. I can't. I just have no target. 538. You know, if we go higher above the 500s, then yesterday's opening range high at 538 could be good for scalping, maybe. But we have to get closer above 500, and we can, you know, get maybe like 20 points if we go after it, something like that.
Okay.
But that would be on mine. But if you feel like you think that there's a high possibility that yesterday's opening range high could be a good target, then by all means, it's up to you guys or you, Terry, if you want to jump in. I just can't. I can't do it yet.
Not yet. I am looking for longs though, but not yet. I want to see a really nice juicy pullback. Oh, yeah. It's looking like it's trading in the middle of this 5-minute orb, a little bit below. I'd like to see it break underneath. The low of the 5-minute opening candle is 378.
Yeah, let's see. Open is the 931. Well, on my end it says 381 on the micro. Maybe it's different on the mini.
I'm on the mini. Yep.
You're on the mini. Okay. So yeah, but we can sweep that low. Yeah, we can go for it. So below the 380s. Let me check the 1 minute again. Maybe I can do some scalping, but
yeah, I'm gonna scalp. I'm gonna go in kind of a little heavy just for a scalp.
Yeah, if the bulls are not gonna push it, then but yeah, we have a good chance to look below 380. Why not? You know, it's possible.
I have a self stop at 375.75. If it gets triggered, it's just gonna be for a scalp. Like I'm gonna look for about 10 points.
Okay, that sounds good. And yeah, unfortunately, my gold trade is back to break even. Now it's getting into a bit of a drawdown here. It is what it is, but yeah, just a quick peek on gold. Yeah, let's see. So we do have that supply zone. Actually, I forgot. Was it a 1 hour supply zone? I need to check it, guys. Yeah, that's a 1 hour supply zone. Damn it. That's not good for me. So that's a strong level. That's a 1 hour supply zone at 4683.1. Yeah, that's not good news for my gold short, but you know, we'll see. If I get taken out, maybe for later, maybe not until 10 a.m., but like throughout the day, there could be another chance to push it to that supply zone up there. But man, this is a difficult market. It is.
It really
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Now we just breathe.
Yeah. Portion is asking, do you guys have any regrets from last week? Oh, by the way, there's a form, everyone.
There's a form. Get your name on that form for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. You do have to be present to win, so make sure you stick around. Usually it's, sometime in our segment,
Yeah.
the winners are announced.
Make sure to be here, because if you don't react to your name as if being called, then they are just going to re-roll your prize.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Everyone says re-roll, re-roll. They're like really excited.
So any regrets from last week? No. I mean, there's always a shoulda, woulda, coulda situation, right? But I think you got to take those as possible lessons. Like, you got to learn from it. I mean, oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, obviously I could go on with so many regrets. I know. I mean, trading wise, absolutely not. I do regret some other things, but like so far, I mean,
you regret other things.
yeah, but so far trading wise, it was okay. I mean, not the best week for sure, but it's a rough start for the whole year. Was a bit of a slow start, I think, for many traders out there. And but yeah, if you make a mistake, by the way, you got to learn from it. If you ended your week last week in a bit of the red, but if you still followed your risk management, that's actually good, by the way. So that's also something we talked about many times. If you follow with your risk management and you still have red days, don't be hard on yourself. It's normal. The market does it every now and then, and it will do it again. So, and tomorrow is another day, and you can't stay down there. As Muhammad Ali said, you come back tomorrow and after tomorrow and then after that and again, and we can continue to do this every single day.
Ooh, Tom, this market just made another new high on NQ.
It did.
It might be leaving without us. I don't know. But my sell stop is still there, so it's just resting, waiting to get triggered.
This is definitely not ideal price action. No classic like first presentation gap for smart money traders. Gold is kind of edging higher. It's like definitely not ideal conditions right now. And even though I'm a little bit tempted now, if I would see another push, as I said, maybe to 500, maybe I could go in for a 10-point scalp, but it's like nothing is happening. So maybe it's just because we're waiting for the news. I don't know. Oh yeah, loving nature guy, I'm just reading the chat. Yeah, you were right. He was calling out these higher levels. Yes, yeah, we're just going higher slowly. Chop City.
Yes. Okay, yesterday's high is 580. If we do take out yesterday's high sometime today, it would be an engulfing candle on the daily chart, which is significant. Could be a reversal.
Yeah, let me check the daily chart just for a second here. Quite curious how it looks like. Oh yeah, that would be an engulfing candle for sure. Yeah, 581 would be the top of the daily yesterday, and we would jump into a fair value gap there. So it's quite possible. We can push it. It's not too far, but
okay, it's coming down. Come on.
Yeah, it's coming down.
Come on, NQ. Come on down. We are trading at about the middle of the 5-minute opening.
Oh, range. Look at that. It's going down nicely. Now it's at 410. I wonder if it will continue to go lower. Look at that. I think it's going lower. Maybe it wants to go down to 400. Who knows? No, it's not. Oh my gosh, look at this. Wow. It can it can bounce like 20 points in 2 seconds. That's like ridiculous. Yeah. 20 points in 2 seconds, guys. It's like
so strong. People are really buying.
Yeah. It seems like everyone
Well,
is.
I feel like if the 5-minute opening range low is going to be the low of the entire New York session,
Mhm.
it's okay. It's
No,
okay.
this is fine.
I would rather miss out on this trade on the long side than to hop in and buy at such a high price, because we're already up 1.34% on the day at the open, and I just don't want to buy it at this high of a price. So it's okay if this takes off without me. This is what I have to say to myself to feel better.
Exactly. Keep saying that. No, it will be. It's
okay.
really.
It's okay.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And yeah, it's a huge. The whole day is just a huge question mark. But I wonder if we're gonna get a better price action after 10 a.m. So right now, as I'm seeing it, yeah, we still have time until then. But like, the direction might not gonna get. We're not going to get a clean direction until after the news, most likely. That's what I feel like is gonna happen.
Yes. I think the market is loving that headline.
Yeah.
Yeah. The latest one, U.S. Secretary of War says a regime change has occurred in Iran. It's loving it.
Well, it depends what, as I said, the new leaders are going to say. Like, are they going to cooperate with the U.S. or not? And like, obviously, it's all about the oil at the end. So it's all about the energy. It's all about the oil. And yeah, look at this. We're going up there. Are we going to go to 500 here? It seems like it wants to tag 500. Who knows? Wow. Okay. Back to 74. No, I don't want to do anything with that. I feel like a tweet or a headline can come out like in a second, and the whole market just going to go upside down completely. I see Corey, the phone traders here.
Someone from Iran could tweet out. Or
oh yeah. Oh yeah. They can just like.
But they could say something.
Yeah. Hey Corey, what's up? Pine Tree is here. I saw Corey in my stream earlier. Thank you for dropping in. Pine Tree, how's it going?
Good morning.
Gonna make a big, beautiful deal. The biggest deal. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? But yeah, so far, guys, I think like from the past couple of weeks, like this might be one of the, not saying the worst, but one of the not too beautiful price actions that we saw so far in the past couple of weeks.
No, not beautiful.
Not beautiful at all. Not beautiful. So we just at this point, I'm just kind of happy that I did not jump into even like a 1 micro trade here, because I wasn't expecting this kind of a push higher. I was like, okay, let's just go lower.
I was expecting a pullback before we go higher, but so far,
at least
people are just buying. Yeah, exactly. Very strong. Bulls, you are in charge. Bears are not around.
Bears are just left the chat. So
they left the chat. Bear trader, where are you?
Yeah. So yeah, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Exactly. It did. NQ traded up to 495. So it wanted it. Oh, there we go.
Oh my gosh, we are pushing. Look at that. 538, yesterday's opening range high is getting closer. Look at that. It's going to smash through.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is for sure something.
Yeah, I feel like the 38 is going to get taken out here.
Yeah. Tier, my market's leaving without us, but it's okay.
I'm not going to cry too much, just a little bit.
Whoa, this is such a bullish candle. Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
There's no wick on the 5-minute chart.
The FOMO, guys, the FOMO. But look at that. It's like it can move like 10, 20 points in 2 seconds. Like really.
Yes. For real. So that 5-minute candle, when I look at the volume, it does tell me that it was some type of headline. Someone
Oh
said
yeah.
something likely. I don't have
Yeah.
anything on my news feed yet.
Yeah, me neither. I'm just kind of looking like, what can we do here? But yeah, nothing about the headlines or anything. So kind of weird. What to do, right?
We wait.
We wait.
Yeah. What do you think, Tom? Would you take a scalp short if we do trade below the opening low candle of New York?
Yeah, maybe. You know what? I know we're getting closer and closer to the news release, and I'm actually locked in on the chart a little bit more than I should have. But I'm just kind of thinking that, are we going to take that 538 from yesterday? But am I going to take a short from that low? Yeah, maybe. But it depends. Yeah, it depends on the numbers.
Okay, 9 minutes, the JOLTS job opening news will be out. Maybe that could trigger my stop, my self stop.
It could happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got stopped out, unfortunately, on the gold trade. No big deal. Unfortunately, it was in the cards, but yeah, it seems like we have a crazy market today. What can we do, right?
It is crazy. Lately, it's been difficult for a lot of people.
It is.
A lot of people.
It is. So don't be hard on yourself. We are just having those kind of days here.
Is there anything special that you like to do, Tom, on days like this? Like, do you go to the gym, or do you eat a pint of ice cream? Like,
I love to eat ice cream, by the way. I do. That would be amazing to have some ice cream. But yeah, on a day like this, it's just, well, it's hard to, especially if you're in a loss. I get it. It's harder to step away. Maybe I can still try to lose some steam on trading on one of my evals, maybe, and try to look for setups. I just, to be completely honest, it's still sometimes hard for me to step away from the screen. So the only solution that I found is that, as I said, I'll try to do some trading on one of my evals and look for some good setups. But it's sometimes it's difficult and complicated. But yeah, and I know, by the way, I completely understand, because I got this message. I got messages from many viewers from my channel as well, and on Discord, like, it's so hard to step away when you're in a red day. I completely get it. It's so hard, by the way. One of the worst things. And look at that, we just took out that 538.
Wow.
So,
okay, it's okay. We're getting.
It's completely fine.
It's no big deal.
Yeah. So it's really to be honest with you guys, and I'm sorry, I'm just kind of looking at my screen as well, because I was almost jumping into a scalp, but I missed my opportunity. Not because we're talking, I was just not sure about the trade. So as I was saying, but now that we took out the 538, I'm completely okay. So I was just locked in the chart. But what I was trying to say is that whenever I try to like backtrack everything, like what did go wrong, for example, on when I was having red days, and of course I still have red days, like what is going wrong, and let's just, like, even from the red days, I'm trying to go with the example of the really bad days when I even blow up an evaluation or funded account, and when I backtrack it, like, what was the problem? The problem was I should have just walked away. I should have just walked away, because the next day, guess what? I could have made such a beautiful trade, really good setups. I could have easily made back those losses that I lost the previous day. Oh yeah, maybe I would be back to break even on the next day, but hey, my account would have survived, my confidence would be absolutely on the maximum. And all it takes is just being able to walk away from your charts. And so in a nutshell, the hardest thing for me, and I think I asked about this, like Ash as well, and like everybody here, our guests, everybody, maybe even I asked Pine Tree as well, I think. But the hardest thing for me is to walk away. So I can do many things, but to walk away from the charts, there is one safety option, and that's the hammer, but that's expensive. So don't do that. So don't smash your screen.
Oh, I picture smashing your hand so that you don't click the button.
Yeah, that's also a feature, but that takes longer time until you can get back into trading. But it's so hard, really. But don't smash your screen, guys. But just gotta make sure you have a spare screen, all right, somewhere. But it's hard.
We do have news in 4 minutes, as Tom mentioned. How are we doing on the likes?
Oh yeah, I want to see that. How we are doing? We are currently 205 likes. Let's go, everybody. You guys all deserve an applause. Thank you. Good job. Thank you, everybody, for supporting. And this is going to be a routine from now. Guys, YouTube feeds on the likes. This is how it goes. Thank you.
It's like the fanciest steak ever. Every time you press that like.
Yeah, exactly.
YouTube loves it. I have a question for you, Tom.
Yeah, sure. Anything.
People are asking about our debate. Do you want to do a debate competition again for April?
I am always up for debates, especially with you, because you always pick the winnings. Oh no, I love to do a debate. Debates are cool. I think we can work on some fancy and cool topics, I think. So you know what? I think we are gonna work on some really funny but good and trading related things. How about that? And we can top it up a little bit. That would be cool.
Yeah, I love that. Okay, so we'll have to talk and figure out the exact date that we're going to bring back the debate.
Yeah, we're gonna find a solution for that, because I think it was really good. We got so many positive comments, by the way. Thank you guys for letting us know. And I also got messages like, "Hey, this was awesome. We not just had fun, but we really went into key points about trading. Like even on both sides, it doesn't really matter which side one of us picks, because there are really good points on both ends. So I think we should do it. Yeah."
Yeah, Sharka says we love your debates. Yeah,
we'll do it. We'll definitely find some good topics. Yeah,
I won last time, and so I have to take off your name.
Yeah, I knew. Okay, I do have to come up with something for that. So I'm not gonna learn cheerleading, but I will do something.
Okay, it looks like it hasn't taken out yesterday's high yet.
Yeah, we're still in the same area, kind of hovering here. But yeah, not much is happening. Quick look on gold. Gold is also pushing higher. It seems like, I might gonna be looking into something later to go for 46.83. I might going to leave this day as it is. I had 3 stop losses, there you got to know when to step down a little bit, and maybe focus on the next day. But
go and do something interesting, exciting, or just go and do the laundry.
That's I need to do that.
This is part of trading. I think it's
exactly.
Right? It's
exactly
very normal part of trading. Let's go. We have Pine Tree Trader on deck. Any last minute thoughts, Tom, before we head out for the day?
Well, I just want to say, guys, that there's nothing wrong by not pushing the button. We have these days as well. So, and there's nothing wrong by stepping away. I know it's hard, but you got to learn from mistakes, and you got to protect your account, right? So that's it. But by the way, I had an amazing time. So thank you, everybody. It's all yours, Terry.
Yes, thank you, Tom. Thank you, everyone, for joining us this morning. Tom and I will be back on tomorrow morning. And thank you for smashing that like button. As always, please give a warm welcome to Pine Tree Trader.
Bye.
Bye.
Yo, what's up, everyone? What is going on? What's up? What's up? Raul, Flint, what's happening? Vanessa, it's me, Trades. Sharka, let's give it up for Tom and Terry. Great kickoff every single morning. You guys see me in the chat. I'm always listening. Tom and Terry. Digital Nukes, what's going on? Bear Trader. Abhishek, good morning. Loving nature guy, Sire, in the house. What's going on? Well, guess what? Market's going up. So here's what I'm looking at. We just actually just had news come out, the JOLTS job opening. It really didn't even move the market. That just happened. And so I am up a little bit on this 25K rapid, 191.60. That was trading last night. I have not made any trades yet this morning, so let's see if we can get a trade in. Take a look at NASDAQ. Yeah, we are just up and to the right now. So really, I'm just waiting for an inside bar, some sort of setup. We haven't had any 5-minute inside bars either. So right now we are up 23,580, currently up 1.85%. So any payouts recently? Yes, I got one last week right here on MyFundedFutures TV. So on a rapid plan, what was it? $1,300, $1,400, right? We'll take that. So yeah, that was awesome. Took that yeah, last week. I think it was last Wednesday or Thursday, maybe a week ago. So yeah, not too bad. Nice little pay the bills, right? Pay the bills payout, you know. That's what we like. That's what I like about the daily payout accounts, right? Those are the ones that I always, that's like my, if I can get the daily payouts, those are the ones I pay my bills and just kind of, you know, go out to lunch, go out to eat, you know, that kind of stuff. Just throw that in the checking account. You know, when you get the bigger payouts, you know, the larger ones, then those ones can go in the savings account, you know, or the investment account, I should say. All right, NASDAQ still going higher. Why is my chart all, I don't know why I have 2 NQs on here. Oh, well. All right. So right now I'm sitting on my hands. I'm just waiting for some sort of reversal. Take a look at ES. ES 2-minute, pulling back just a little bit. It's one of those deals where if you think it's going to be a trend day, then you can, you know, try to hop in on a little micro pullback, something like that. It's really tough to try to get a reversal because, you know, where we've just been grinding up all morning. But trend days are rare. That's the thing. And usually what happens to me is if I miss the trend, if I miss the trend day, then I tend to get beat up pretty bad when you get paper cut a bunch of times looking for that reversal. My style of trading is I like, you know, the big M's, you know, I like the big M patterns, you know, back or W's, M's, that kind of stuff. I like to see the bulls and bears both able to make some money. I hate it when you get that zombie crawl to the upside, up and to the right. But right now, that's what we're doing. Yesterday, we trended down, right? So we pretty much just gave back what we lost, or we took back what we lost yesterday, and that's what the market's doing. So we're right at the top of yesterday's high. So let's see what we can get. See what we can get. So longs and Professor. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I wish I could identify a trend day before it actually happens, right? It's always in hindsight for me. It's like at the end of the day, I go, oh, that was a nice trend day. And you felt like, well, I could have made a bunch of money. Now, what I do like is when you have targets on the chart that you can look at, maybe some open gaps, some equal highs, something like that to target and say, well, that's probably where we're headed. Last night, we opened up with a small gap. And if we take a look at, let's take a look at YM here. I think I can see it. Let's see. YM. Where was it? Here it is right here. So this was last night's open, right? Last night's open. I ended up taking this short on my funded accounts on my stream. And basically, because we opened up with a little small gap. So if you see this on YM or ES or even NQ, especially with YM, I've noticed that it comes back and it loves to fill these gaps, right? So you get these little gaps here. And that was the trade I ended up making last night because the market was just so bearish. And I really just jumped in without any setup. The market was so bearish that we opened up with that. And then when the market opened up, it had that small gap. NASDAQ came down and it filled it eventually. And YM was just sitting up in here. It just hadn't come down and filled that small gap. So I ended up taking a short. One YM contract came down, made about 170 bucks, a little base hit trade. Wish I would have put on like three minis, but you know, that's the way it goes sometimes because you just never know if that gap holds or not. But yeah, it came down and filled that open gap. So anyways, what I was saying is that when we get a nice trend day and it's pushing up, and before you even know that it is a trend day, it's nice to know just to go for those levels and to go for those price targets. And that way you take that price target, it works in your favor, and then you're done for the day anyway. You know, you can't catch every single point. Despite what you see on X and Twitter when people say they caught the top and the bottoms every single day. I don't know how they do it. They must be making billions of dollars. But for me, I can't catch every single point, you know. It's just not, I take my money, take my few points. If I make you know, if I can get 15, 20, 30 points, 40 points out of the market, I'm happy. Good enough for me. Thomas Taylor, what is full porting for? Full port. When you hear people say full port, it's meaning that they're going all in. Basically, they're using up all their leverage. Something that, you know, I definitely do not recommend. Usually that happens when people go on tilt. So that when you hear something like that, that is what people say. So yeah, definitely not the way to go. But yeah, that's basically going all in. We don't recommend that here. Doing that, all that stuff. It does happen occasionally, but yeah, we don't recommend that. Guys, yeah, smash that like button. Thank you so much. How you guys enjoying those Easter eggs and stuff with the MyFundedFutures? Make sure you follow the good old Twitters, the Instagrams, the TikToks, YouTube, all that, MyFundedFutures. Make sure you're doing that. Wow, we're getting a pullback, but see, like there was no indication for me. So we're getting a little pullback here, 23,500. Do we actually bounce here? Do we actually get a little bounce? Right at that 23,500 psych level. Right now, it is bouncing here. Take a look at ES. So with ES, I like to look for those inside bars. Currently on the 5-minute chart, no inside bars, no even, well, there's a Harami here, but that was very early, right at the market open, but nothing yet. So getting that little pullback, testing that 23,500, but starting to go higher. I mean, starting to go lower at the moment. Let's take a look at the 30. So 30-minute. Pulling back here. Just look, I'm just watching the charts, guys. I'm just trying to. Getting that little retracement back here. So we broke to the first 30-minute candle to the upside. I might do something that I don't normally do, but I might scale in if we can get down here and around this 480 level. I might try for a long to see if I can get a little retracement long to see if it actually wants to hold this 50% range and then look for that upside. So right now, looking at this, scalping and things like that, and really not getting at those good indications to do any scalps. So let's take a look at the 5-minute here. Right around that 474, like that 480s marks. That's where I'm going to put it in an order. Let me switch to the micro here. Trying to get in on a little pullback here. See if we can hop in. Right now, not playing out at the moment. But looking for that 477s. Little bull flag break on 2-minute chart. Maybe I just hop in. Get an outside bar. I do like taking these. I'm going to close out this order here. I'm going to look to take this outside bar, I think. Just watching here. It's trying to hold up this 23,500. What did the JOLTS job reports come in at? So it looks like it was a good JOLTS job report. Well, actually, no, it was low. It was actually lower than expected. So slightly lower. Not that I really pay too much attention to that, but all right, right back here, 23,500. I'm going to look for a break of this bar here. This 2-minute, if we can get it. What's everyone else doing? Are you guys long or short? What are you guys doing in the chat? You guys in any trades? I mean, 5-minute, it's kind of rounding over, but it just feels like it wants to hold up. Sitting out for a few, too short. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Right now I kind of get that feeling where it's just like, I don't know. I'm just hesitant to pull. I'm pulling the trigger at the moment. I just don't, which is perfectly fine. I think some of the best trading just comes from waiting, right? It's just, you're waiting for that setup. You're waiting to see, like, it's, the best trades for me are always the ones where you look at the chart and you're like scrambling to push the button because you're like, oh, this is a really good setup. If I start looking too hard, I start to see a lot of setups. I start to see, I can create a good trade, in my head. Corey, the phone trader in the house. Short. Good luck. But yeah, the longer I stare at the charts, the more setups I start to see. Little Harami here. I don't even love that. But yeah, Harami was up here, I would like it even better. But my bias at the moment is possibly taking a long, but let's take a look at the ES here. A little tricky here. I might take an ES long. I'm going to try an ES long here. Little scalp. But we are kind of consolidating at that 23,500. Stop's going to go just below the swing here. I'm going to try an ES long. And looks like when he stopped out instantly. Nope, not quite. Not quite. A little lucky there. Now stopped out. Well, that didn't work. All right, back to the drawing board. Down to 125 now on this account. Oh, don't be dirty like that. Look at that. Come down, took me out, and then pops right back up. So right now we are just consolidating right here. Oh, don't do me dirty like that. Nasty on the 2 minute. Pops right back up. Are the market makers watching my sim account right now? Quit watching my sim account. Let's go back to 2 minute. 2 minute popping back up here on the NASDAQ. But we are just battling right here at 23,500. Why it came right down and took me out by the tick. Pop right back up. All right, we'll look for another one here. You watch you as well? Yeah. It's all Tom Sable's fault. Literally came down, took me out by the tick, and then popped right back up. I mean, look at that. You can't make that up. Come on. Guess I should have had a little wider stop, I guess, right? All right, I'm long. I'm long. Long NASDAQ. Long NASDAQ. Just micros, though. I'm not going to try to make back that loss, with the minis. I don't want to revenge trade it that bad. But yeah, long off this outside bar, basically. Looking to see if we can take out the high. We did get a little bit. Did get that pullback. Now let's see if we can get some expansion. It's a quick 20 points there. Come on, rip it. Stops at 23,505, 25. So move the stop right below this outside bar, actually. 23,494.50, right up below the swing. Just the 3 micros. Getting a little bounce here. We're at that this 23,530. Well, it went quick 20 points here. I did not take profit. I was looking for the high. Perhaps the high. Man. Well, you can see if this 23,500 holds. Nice bounce off that psych level once again. Just ripping 20 points off that 500. We break the 500 and it might be lights out for the bulls. So right now it really wants to hold it. Oh, we got some Google form winners. Rose and Joe, Rec 100, Loving Nature Guy, Diego, Karan. Are you present? Congratulations. We got some Google form winners. Well, that was a little frustrating. First, I get stopped out pretty much by the tick, and then it runs, higher, which, all I look for is a 2-minute inside bar ES scalp. So it really runs me by the tick, then pops up, and then I try to grab this. I didn't grab this 20 points off from this outside bar, and then it pulled right back in. So without taking out the high, hopefully where my stop is at the swing, we can actually take out the high. But if it starts to put in that M pattern and ends up, doing the whole inside day type of thing, then we're going to get wrecked. But that's okay. Back to our entry here. Maybe take a few off if we end up pushing up through the high. We take off this bracket here. So right now, bouncing between 50. So volatility is up. I'm not going to lie. 3 micros. You can lose or make a lot of money right now in NASDAQ. My stop right now, I'm risking a little over $350, and it's with 3 micros, guys. So just keep that in mind when you're trading, especially the 25K accounts, is that the micros tend to be all you need, especially in a market like this. The volatility is up. Volatility is up. All right, 23,560. He's currently up about 10 points. See if we can break through that high. I'm taking one off here. Taking one off. Just in case. I don't know. Just Stop's going to go just below the 500. It just doesn't feel good to me. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like we're going to run that high yet, but so taking off a little risk there. I don't really want to risk $300 on this micro trade here, especially on a 25K account. 50K account, I'm good with that, but wow, time's flying, guys. When you're in a trade, time flies during this segment. I only got about 4 minutes left. That's all right. Maybe we can catch a trend day. But we got to break that 80 levels. Just putting in double tops at the moment. So we're just topping out. We got to really got to break. No one getting pizza? No one's getting pizza tonight. This is no guac for me. No extra guac at Chipotle for lunch. I don't know what I'm going to have for lunch today. I got this Asian restaurant that's close by that I'm addicted to going to. It's really authentic. Their family's from Laos, I think Laos. And it is so good and fresh. They cook it right in front of you. It's delicious. And I'm addicted to that place. I love it. I get the chicken satay. And then sometimes I get the cream cheese wontons, but there we go. Come on, just do it, NASDAQ. If I was trying to short right now, you'd rip my face off. What do you guys think? You guys think we're going to the beef satay and the banh mi? I haven't had a banh mi in a while. Go Pine. I know it wants to go, but it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? It's just consolidating. I feel like the good thing is it's not going down at the moment. It's just consolidating sideways, right? But the entry right here, this was the entry, 23,500. You're up 50 points. It tested this level many times. It tested this Finet fair value gap as well. You know, that was the pullback entry. I am obviously, my entry is a little bit high in the legs, which means you're going to take some heat. You know, even if you think the market's going to go higher and we're going to push up through the highs, you know, you're going to take that heat. That's the problem with trying to buy towards the top and looking for the breakout. When there it is. All right, let's trail the stop. Let's take out one here. All right, taking out one here. Makes me a little nervous. Stops at break even here. Let's get the runner. Stops at break even. Bottom of the hour too. So just a few more minutes. Then we have Ash on. We'll see what Ash has to say about the market. I'm thinking here's what I think. I think he's gonna say. I'm just gonna predict. I think he's gonna say he liked that pullback. Based off the initial balance. Like looking at this 30-minute chart, we did break to the upside off that first 30-minute, and the initial balance is going to be formed here in 1 minute. So I'm thinking he likes it. I hope he likes my trade. I want the approval, but no, I'm actually a little high in the leg. This was the entry here. I was actually thinking about, I was hoping to be able to get down in the 470s, the 480s, then hop in long, but you know, that 23,000 psych level 500 was definitely the entry. So 53 to 73. So there's that 20 points. Looking for the runner up through the high. I only got 10 seconds left, guys. Holy cow, time flies. Guys, thank you so much for being here. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to leave this trade on. I'll let you guys know what happens tomorrow. All right, guys? So let's give it up for Ash in the house. All right, guys. Peace. See you guys.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Or good day, depending on where you're from. How's everybody doing so far this week? How's everybody's week going so far? Quick note, sorry for yesterday's action. I don't know if anybody saw. We had Leo pull up for the 10:30 a.m. segment. For some reason, my internet just completely exploded, so I was unavailable yesterday. But here we are. Leo was nice enough to cover the spot and then allow me to even take his spot. So luckily, we are still getting a session in this week. Sorry for the random change of schedule. That was completely out of the blue, so I didn't even know that that was going to happen. But here we are, very excited to get back on here with you all. Another day, another opportunity to gain some more conviction in our business. How's everybody's week going so far? Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the week. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the week. And throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade this week. Just want to take a moment to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll get into some of the information here. Hopefully everybody's week is going well. And I see that we only have the like button at 250. Chat, we got to get that past 300. There's 400 people in here. So actually, let's aim for 400. If everybody just smashes the like button once, we should be able to send that thing to 400. So send that like button to 400. Let's see who we have here today. I'm seeing a lot of familiar faces, so very excited to get back on here with you all. A handful of 1s too, so it looks like a lot of people are starting the week off green. Couple 2s in there as well, but I'm very happy with the amount of 1s that are there. Very good job, everyone. Very good job. Lots of green so far. Very good job. Good morning, Tevin. Hope your week is going well. Good morning, Jip Smith. Hope you are doing well. Viking Trades, how's your day going? Izzy, good morning. Samuel, good morning. Andy, good morning. I'm gonna trade, good morning. Adam, hope your day is going well. Ryan, good morning. Natish, good morning. Maya, hope your day is going well. Mock, good morning. Island Dreams, good morning. Ayo, FX, good morning. How are you doing today? Suresh, good morning. Lewis, good morning. Mr. 10 Below, how are you doing today? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Or good day, depending on where you're from. Very, very happy to see all the familiar faces. The amount of time, the amount of energy, the amount of experience that we are getting is going to be the reason why we get to our goals. So very good job, everybody, showing up week after week, putting the time in and collecting the data. Let's get to it. All right, so starting with what's currently on the screen. That way everybody understands if any orders get completed, that you'll know what I'm looking at. First things first is the initial balance. This is very simply put. We're looking for longs from 50% of the initial balance.
Yo, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, I'm getting an echo. Hold on. Sorry. I saw Ash must have lost internet. I'm taking it, and so I said, "Put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. I'm back. So I guess stopped out break even on that trade here. We are pulling back here. I did a little scalping with the ES. Got it back to 237. So I'm actually up now, 237. So we are we're back on. What's up? Yeah. We little dead air. That's fine. Hey, I live in the woods. I know. I mean, I could lose power, internet anytime. That is the problem. Now, the thing is, where I live, where if I was to lose power, people say, well, don't you have a generator? Yes, I do, but I lose internet at the same time because there's only one internet. There's especially where I live, there's no fiber optics. There's nothing underground. It is just like straight from the telephone pole. Underground at my house because I put in underground power, but yeah, it's we usually have those issues. So we are on right now. Maybe Ash will come back. We'll see. But for now, let's just see what we can do here. Pulling back here, 23,500. We're right back at that level. I will look for a trade, but I'm gonna look for a little trade a little bit lower if we can get it. Look for right around 50% retracement, somewhere in that zone. But we'll see what we got here. So who we got in the chat? Just got messaging someone here. All right, we've got more Google Forms in the chat, guys. More Google Forms. So get those filled out. Dynamite, what's up, Dynamite? Good to see you. Frequency 144. All right, pulling back here. All right, we're right back at 23,500 area, bouncing off the pine line. Bouncing here, 23,505. How's everyone's morning doing? You guys doing all right? You guys getting any trades in? You guys green or red? Let's see it in the chat. You guys green or red? Adam K in the house. What's up, Adam K? Doing all right. So yeah, we're green right now. Barely. But I don't need much more to pass this account. I don't need that much more. So I've been sort of taking my time with this account. I haven't quite traded it too aggressively yet. All right, let's take a look at ES. So we are rounding over. We are pulling back. You guys think we're going to end up with a trend day, or you guys think we're going to end with an inside day? Frequency of red, like I don't know. Yeah, I know. It's okay, right? It's okay. It's okay that you're red, right? It's okay to walk away red. You're not gonna have 100% winning days. That's the thing. Is you're not gonna have 100% winning days. It's absolutely impossible. It just won't happen. I wish it was the case, but all right, we are getting that little pullback. We are still in this. It's looking like looking at the 5-minute chart. We're putting in a bit of an idiot box. It's a nice little range, but 80-point range here. See if we break down below it. Take a look at gold here. Let's take a look at gold. Let's see what gold's doing. Yeah, gold looking like it wants to pull back as well. Right now, I am still leaning towards the bull side. So I'm still looking bullish at the moment, or I'm still bullish at the moment. $23,500. This is the support zone. If we break down below it, I think that, we could definitely get that pushed back down into that 480s if we break out. Now, for you range traders, this could be a possible bounce, but we did make a new high, and then we swept back down below, and then we're pushing back down below. So that's what we got going on. I ain't gonna wait for an outside bar on a 2-minute chart. Let's take a look at the 5-minute right now. No inside bars today on the 5-minute chart. So pretty rare. That's a pretty rare sight where you don't have an inside bar in the first 30 minutes, let alone going on 40 minutes with the market being open. So bears are getting aggressive. Yeah. We still haven't broke down below that 23,500 yet, but yeah, bears are starting to, come into play, and nice reversal where we peaked up and made a new session high and are pulling back. So now, it feels like we're going lower, right? It feels like we're going to go at least test down in the middle of the range. Currently up 1.5% at the moment. Time to exit for the bulls. It kind of feels like it, right? Where we made that new high. Feels like it. So much for the regime change. Yeah, I mean, things happen, right? Lose internet. That is the worst part. It's nice to be able to have backup generator and Starlink and all that good stuff, but let's be realistic. It's tough. I mean, I don't have any of that stuff. Oh yeah, that was one of the things I was saying. They make these boxes, right, that are like that will keep your computer powered up. So it's basically like a built-in battery, a backup battery for your computer, where if you lose power, then it keeps your computer on. But I lose internet as soon as I lose power. It's just the way it works. Unless you have, and then I probably could get Starlink, but I don't have any way to get any of the mobile plans. I mean, I barely have like 1 or 2 bars at my house. I'm lucky that I even get a phone call that comes through, So will Ash be back? Yeah. Well, yeah, Ash will be back for sure. I don't know when, but yeah. I just happen to be listening, right? Because I'm listening to Ash, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna do a little trading. I saw a long here, took a little ES long off the 2-minute. Little pullback, bounced in, ended up getting back some money, and making a little bit. And I'm listening, and then because I like listening to Ash when he's on. Very knowledgeable. Obviously a live trader, someone that can hold on to an account. That's what I admire most about listening to Ash. He can hold on to an account much longer than myself, that's for sure. Especially funded accounts. Something I'm still working on, that discipline, be able to keep those accounts around longer, right? How many of you guys struggle keeping a funded account around for too long? It's one of those deals where I'm sorry. It's just like I'm thinking about taking a trade here. It is looking kind of dumpy though. Sorry, the chart made me lose my train of thought. Look at that bounce there right off that 470. Down below that 23,500. Might actually even look for a little scalp short here. All right, I'm short. Stop at, I'm going to place it like stop 520s area. And I'm going to look to trail. So short here. Looking for a scalp. $10 points here. Moving to stop down a little bit. There's 10 points. Come on. There's 15. There's 20. There's 20. Come on. Let's go. Locking in 20 points here. Can we get more? Oh, locking in 30. Come on. Oh, got tagged out there. Little 30-point scalp there off the pine line. I'm rebranding. If Michael Huddleston can do it, then I can rebrand too. Little outside bar too. Maybe leave a runner on. If we break this, I might actually hop in with one contract, leave a runner on. All right, I'm in one contract, leaving a runner on, basically just hopping in the same trade, but just leaving that runner. Stops at 504. 504. See if we can get a little momentum with the runner. It's basically just hopping in the same trade, but just take it, just one micro, leaving that one micro. Risking a little bit, up 335. There it goes. There it goes. All right, trailing stop here, trailing the stop. 50 level bounce possibly. Trailing the stop. All right, bang. Just took a little more out. So this is what so you guys are always interested. How do you get over the intraday trailing drawdown? That's how I do it. That's how I do it. That I trail the stop. So it starts going in your favor on momentum, you start trailing the stop, trailing the stop. You can always get back in, right? So like if it came, down to that 460 and decided to bounce, that's okay because I'm out, right? But where you put in an outside bar, end up trailing the stop, or end up hopping right back in the same entry, just with half the size, and then stop goes back above, and then I look to trail the stop again. So then take the runner. Now, do we push down into this VWAP area? Yeah, it could keep going. Could keep going, and the market could go completely red. I don't know what's going to happen, but knowing that where if I do have an intraday trailing stop, meaning like, so some of you newbies, an intraday trailing means, let's just say you have $2,000 in drawdown, right? So let's say you have $2,000 in drawdown and your trade goes $2,000 in your favor and it comes back to break even on that single trade throughout the day. That means you lose the account. So when I hop in on a momentum trade, I don't want that trade to go against me. I want it to, I don't want it to go back against me if I'm in profit. So if I start seeing 10, 15, 20 points in profit, I don't care what size you're in, I start trailing that stop. That I try to scalp out. I don't let it come back against me. That's the thing. Yeah, I want to make $2,000, $1,000 in that one trade. I want to catch the 100 points. Here's something else that might help you guys. Like if you're newer to trading and you're constantly counting the dollars up here. Now it's nearly impossible to not know what your P&L is throughout the day. But here's something that will and can help you is counting points. Just count how many points you got, not how much money you made. A lot of times you'll go on social media and you'll see someone making 10, 15, 20,000, $80,000. Well, they're in 20 minis. 30 minis, you know, things like that. Count how many points. That way, that when you size down or size up, when you start to feel like I can size up, that you're still just counting how many points you got. You know what I'm saying? So like whether it's 20 points, 30 points, things like that. You know, that I find that is helpful, and you know, and don't always compare yourself or what you see online, or you know, have those false expectations like, well, you know, this guy's making thousands of dollars a day. Well, you're not seeing what everything behind the scenes. You know, he could have made $10,000 scalping a few ticks with silver and full port. You know, you just don't know. You know what it could be. It could be anything. You know, they only show you what you want to see. You know, that's the thing. So something that's helpful is just counting the points. I used to journal all the points. You know, I used to journal my points. So anyways, I hope you guys find that helpful. And then MMNQ 23,000. Let's go. You're looking for it to kaboosh. So yeah, so far we've started to scalp on the way down, got in a little micro pullback right off that 23,500, which was an obvious support. So you take that support right there off that idiot box, and you see right here, once we broke down below it, I looked for it to pull back into it. And so now that support becomes resistance. It tends to, and I end up going short off it. And in hindsight, we are just, you know, dumping lower, 23,400, and I'm not on board, but that's okay. That's okay. I've already made a nice little chunk here, 361. Another day like today. I'm not done trading, but I'm just saying, like, a day like today, if I have a day like today, tomorrow, I should say, this account is passed, and then I'm back on a funded account. But if I happen to catch a nice move here and we get this account passed, you know what the beautiful thing is with this rapid account is I can activate it today and then start working towards a daily payout today, because it's instant activation with MyFundedFutures on the rapid plan. So how awesome is that? So it is possible that we could get this account passed. If I would have stayed in the short, this account might have been really close to pass, but for some reason I still had the bullish bias going on. We still haven't taken out the today's low. We are getting down there though. The session low for New York session is on MNQ 23,378.75, and we are pushing down. I think we're going to take it out. I think we're going to take that out. Test that low. Now, to me, very, very dangerous to try to short right here, thinking that we're going to take out that low, you know, very dangerous, because we could easily double bottom it and push back up into the middle of the range. You know what I'm saying? Could easily do that. Who's handsome and rich here? Well, you're looking at him. Who's handsome and rich? Funded. I mean, are you referring to me? I mean, I'm blessed, handsome and rich. No, I'm definitely not rich. I feel I'm rich in life, where I have fairly good health. People around me are healthy. That's all the money I need. That's all the riches I need. I got people I care about. I got people that care for me. That's the most important part, right? The money just comes. If you're doing something that you're passionate about, I don't care if it's trading or you're I mean, it sounds silly, but like even working for the Postal Service, like, I mean, if you're passionate about it and you take your jobs and skills seriously, you will succeed and you will become rich. Whatever your definition of rich is, you know what I'm saying? It's just, if you're passionate about something, I am passionate about trading. I am obsessed with trading. Trading these charts literally since 2021 has been an obsession. I've sacrificed friendships, probably relationships, everything else by obsessing over these charts. And now I'm to the point where I don't like to spend a whole lot of time on the charts. You know, this is where I find my freedom. I make the trades. We did make a new session low, by the way, guys, on MNQ. Did we do it on NQ? Yeah, I think we made a new session low. But yeah, now it's about freedom. And now it's about getting my trades in, working less, making more, right? Working less, making more. That's where what trading can do for you. So whether you're in the trading business or just a trader, you know, that's what I love about it. Trying to catch every single move in the market all day long. I've been there. I mean, I'm there probably once a month, to be honest with you guys. I am there. I have days where I still go on tilt, and it's usually about once a month. It used to be about once a week, once every other day, and then now it's about once a month where I end up battling myself and end up spending way too much time on the charts and end up spending bell to bell. And then in my case, when I stream at night, so I stream the Globex Open, so I'm bell to bell, then I get a break, and then I go back to trading and streaming at 6 p.m. Eastern time on my own channel, and then it just doesn't stop. And those days, I can tell you, affect me. You know, it will affect me throughout the next day. I get exhausted. Like, that mental fatigue just kills me. So we didn't make a new session low here. Let's take a look at the hourly here. Yeah, hourly bouncing off that hourly VWAP. So did we make a new session low here, and then are we trying to pop back into the middle of the range? So far this is a very rare occurrence, actually. The probabilities of this happening is not that high, where in the first, let me see if I pull up the 30-minute here. Okay, this is very rare. This is the market saying F you to everyone, right? The initial balance, right, is right here. So let me get rid of this. So this is initial balance. This is the first hour of the day. First hour of the day, we have a low 23,378.75, and we have a high of 580.75. That's the initial balance. Now, what did this candle do? It peaked up above this next 30-minute candle. It broke the initial balance to the upside, and then it came down and it took out the initial balance to the downside. Very rare that happens. The probabilities. It shows you how random the market can be, and that you can't be 100%. So let's just say you took the initial balance where you broke the upside and then it came back down 50% retracement. This is, a lot of people like to trade this. Here's a little initial balance. We do futures here, MyFundedFutures TV. But if you guys know anything about option spreads or anything like that, a lot of people will trade these option spreads where on SPX or something like that, where, you know, you get the initial balance break, so now you're bullish, and then you look for that 50% retracement, get in that option spread, knowing that even if it stays in the middle of the range, you're going to make money. And if it ends up breaking and doing something stupid like it just did, where it broke to the downside, then you're going to have to stop yourself out. But knowing that whether or not you get that in that option spread, thinking that it either goes higher or just stays in the middle of the range and chops around, and you make money. So I'll often take a trade like that on my personal account. But yeah, right now we're trading futures. So some people end up trading futures the same way, where I think Ash and maybe Mr. Zink ended up doing a very similar trade where they pull back to that 50%. But the probability of it taking out both sides, I don't really know what it is. I'm sure someone in the chat actually knows based off some edgeful data, is that we've taken out both sides of the initial balance. So pretty rare occurrence. You're witnessing it here, right here on MyFundedFutures TV. Right? So do we print it an inside day and we go back to the middle? I don't know. Any questions for me, guys? Let's get the questions going. Let's get the questions going. Does anyone use Edgeful? Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people do. Koa, it's a pretty helpful tool. It's a pretty helpful tool if you're into probabilities, systematic type trading. I see a lot of people. I see people. Do I know DCA? Yeah, DCA. I'm not much of a DCA trader, but I will occasionally DCA when trading certain levels. You know, you'll see someone like SK on MyFundedFutures trading, MyFundedFutures TV trading DCA. He'll say like he hates one lot entries, so his style is to scale in on a trade by DCAing. So if you are DCAing and it's part of your system, then not financial advice or anything like that, but you know, definitely you want to keep your size in check, right? You don't want to be over leveraged, because if you start DCAing with minis, trust me, you will cook your account. I don't care if you get a 150K, you're gonna cook it. When am I live? 6 p.m. Eastern time every single night on my own channel, Pine Tree Trader. So you'll find that. You can just Google, look in YouTube, Pine Tree Trader. I'm live every single night for the Globex Open for a couple hours. It's a lot of fun. What is DCA? 44 the Punisher? Dollar cost average is the definition. Dollar cost average. It's basically, let's just say I want to hop in on this pullback and I start buying. So I buy here at 450, and then it keeps pulling back to 425. I average in here at 425, so I get in another contract. And then maybe it pulls back down to 400, and then I hop in another contract. It's moving my average price down and then looking for that bounce. So if it ends up bouncing back into profit, then you can start scaling out. So that's what DCA is. Yeah, there's my link in the chat, guys. If you guys want to join me, that's my YouTube. Please subscribe. I appreciate it. I'm also here every single morning. Today we're filling in for Ash, which is awesome. I'm honored. It's perfectly fine. I'm glad I already didn't go to breakfast. So a lot of times after my stream, I go to breakfast. It's one of the luxuries I can do. So I go to breakfast or I go to the gym. As soon as my stream's over in the morning, I'm usually done my trading by then. I might trade for another 30 minutes, which is what I was doing. So I'll trade for another 30 minutes and then I'll go out to breakfast or go to the gym. And I usually go out to eat at least once a day. It's a habit, but it's something I enjoy doing, especially when I get to go to lunch with someone I care about or breakfast with someone I care about. It's fun. You know, when you come from the whole the 9-to-5 grind, it's a blessing to be able to have that freedom to go and do things that you want to do. Guys, yeah, smash that like button. Thank you so much. Smash that like button. Professional Jingles, you're already tired of today already. It's a good day to just walk away then, Professor. I mean, you know, stay tuned. Close the chart. Put MyFundedFutures in the headphones. Go for a walk or something like that. You're not gonna, like I said before, you're not gonna have 100% winning trades. Look at this market, right back to 23,500. It took out both sides of the initial balance and is right back to 23,500. Unreal move. This is a crazy move. This is when you know it's a weird, when it's a tricky market. There's no inside bars. If you guys know me, I trade the 5-minute charts. That is my bread and butter. When I got hired on here to host on MyFundedFutures TV, and for a 30-minute segment, I knew that there's only a few 5-minute bars that I can trade. And so I wanted my segment to be entertaining as much as possible. I want to take trades for you guys, which we've taken some trades. It's been a pretty good morning so far. I switched to the 2-minute chart to hone my scalping skills to be able to play some trades for you guys in a 30-minute block. Looking at the 5-minute chart today, it is completely, there's no inside bars. So rare. If you scroll back, and these yellow candles are inside bars. If you guys are interested in that indicator, it's right here. LDT, inside outside bars. That's what we got going on. If you guys want to throw that indicator on your chart. Now, a little hindsight trading here. If you guys check out my long form videos, I have a trade called the one trade a day. This played out right here on this harami. And the harami candle, the way I define it, is the body opens and closes within the body of that previous candle. So we have the mother candle right here. Harami in Japanese means pregnant. So the body opens and closes within the body of that previous candle. We made a new session low. So we made a new session low. And then you just simply look for the break. Now, oftentimes, if the mother candle is a decent R&R, I'll just take profit. Once the candle breaks, the stop goes below, I'll just take profit right at the top of this mother candle here. I'll just take profit there. But if you have some targets to the upside or downside, because if you flip this chart around, you can actually take the same trade. But I always wait for a new break of a session low or a high to take the trade. That's called my one trade a day setup. And it's something I observed one day. Now, some people call it a pin bar or whatever. I just define it as like this harami candle. And that's an indicator right here. It's called EOT harami. This is something that someone in my chat, my own community, one of my pine cones, ended up making this indicator, which is sweet because it just highlights it while I'm streaming and trading. I love having my candles highlighted. You don't need them. Like when I use another platform, I can just spot them quickly. But when you're streaming and trading and trying to read the chat and making sure your microphone's working and your camera angle is good and I'm not getting my bad side, I'm only getting my good side, my good look side, because everyone has that bad side, you know. This is my good look side, the angle. So it's a lot of distractions going on, so it's nice to have things to highlight. Right? Oh, we got some more winners in the house. More winners. You guys present. Romans, Sane, SVJ, 360, Hamza, Trading, Ami, are you present? Are you present? But yeah, so it's definitely okay to walk away, green or red. I think PineScript is way easier than JavaScript. I use PineScript. That's not where my name came from, though. My name came from, I'm from the state of Maine. So I'm from the state of Maine. State of Maine. Yeah, I've already been trading and streaming too long this morning. Let it be market, not giving the money. Yeah, it's tricky. Bush, you from Portland? Let's go. Any other Mainers in the chat? Anyone from Maine in the chat? I've told this story, but if you guys are new and you're just tuning in for the first time or just watching my segment for the first time, Mr. Zink, who also is on MyFundedFutures TV, he comes on Fridays, I think, is from Maine as well. And the cool thing is that he lived about 5 minutes down the road from me, which is insane. He lived 5 minutes down the road from me. We've never met. And I live in a small town. I grew up, so I actually live in the town I grew up in. I've moved out and then came back. My house is in the town I grew up in, which is pretty awesome. And it's a little small town in Maine. So everyone knows who I am, it's kind of one of those deals where if they don't know who I am, they at least know who my brother is or my father is. My father runs a small automotive shop in town. So, everyone knows who he is. But yeah, Mr. Zink happened to live right down the road from me. Pretty crazy coincidence, to be honest with you. He since moved, but he still doesn't live far. I like telling that story. I don't know why. I think because just Maine is like one big small town, right? Can't get there from here. Yeah, it must be up north, right? Bushido must be up north. Now Portland, where Bushido lives, Portland, Maine. We call that the city. Everyone calls that the city. Even though it's not the state capital, we call that the city. All right, market. Guess where it's back? We're at 23,500. That's where we're. What's going on? How you guys doing? You guys doing all right? You hanging in there on this tricky market today? We didn't get that momentum, so it is pretty in that inside day. What are the chances that we go up through the high, though? Right? Like, what are the chances that we either go up through the high or go back down through the low? I don't know. I mean, I think it's pretty rare, but. I don't know. What do you guys think? You think we make a new high? You think we go back up through that 23,588 after taking out the low? I mean, we've already taken out and made a new session high. It's trying for that push. We just need a tweet. Let's take a look at oil here. We haven't looked at oil. Interesting. This is kind of interesting. Looking at the 5-minute oil chart, oil is pushing up higher. And so is NASDAQ. Okay, now you know it's a wacky market. So oil was trying to push up through the middle of this range here. And looked like it wanted to try to make a new session high. Am I looking at the right chart here? Oh, yeah, I am. It actually has made a new session high. And yet NASDAQ is still pushing back up to the middle of that range and looking like it wants to try to push up through that high. So what is going on? What is going on? Look at this 30. Look at this 30-minute NASDAQ chart. So if you're playing, if you're playing the range, the top and the bottom of the range, it's pretty awesome, right? Pretty awesome, but yeah, like I said earlier, is that the weird thing is that we have no inside bars on the 5-minute chart. I gotta check to see who's on after me. I think it's Methodical Myth, right? Yeah, Methodical Myth. Come on after me. I gotta check the schedule. I'm usually not streaming at this time, so yeah, Methodical Myth, awesome. Just double checking that here. Ba-ba-ba. So how you guys, I'm getting sleepy, not gonna lie. Yeah. Well, I mean, the market's kind of exciting. I mean, sorry if I'm putting you to sleep, but you start streaming for hours and hours, you tend to start to lose the brain power. I'll tell you one thing, when I get off stream right now, I'm definitely gonna be done for the day. Definitely, I will not be touching these charts. I am green on my funded accounts. I've almost got this account passed. It is a win day for me. It is green. The sun is out, which is rare. And definitely will be done for the day. I'll be ready to eat something, ready for breakfast. Probably gonna hit the gym too. I'm trying to lose some weight. I'm down about 10 pounds. Gotten a little heavy through the winter. Trying to lose a little bit of weight without losing the old muscle. Being over 40 years old, that tends to happen. So I'm trying to kick that in the butt. And one of my favorite things to do after I'm done trading is just to go on a hike, get some exercise, get in the fresh air. People say go touch grass. That is one of my favorite things to do, is just to get outside in nature. I live in one of the best states to do that, except during the wintertime. So fully active, yeah. Have I tried 80/20s? I'm familiar with the 80/20. It's one of those deals. I'll just touch upon that, Samir. It's one of those deals where if you find a strategy, I preach this all the time. If you find a strategy that fits there's so many strategies that can make money in this market. There's so many different ways. You could, first of all, you pick an instrument, you pick NQ, you pick ES, you pick YM, pick righty, pick silver, gold, oil. It doesn't really matter what you trade, but when you find a strategy, let it fit your personality. If you're someone that is patient, you're super patient and calm in life, you can take a trade and swing it for the fences throughout the day. Call it intraday swinging. Where you say you bought the low and you can swing it for the rest of the day. Maybe you thought that it was going to be a trend day. You ended up shorting yesterday, held it for all day. That's part of your strategy. Maybe your win rate's 30%. It's not that great, but when you win, when you win on your trade, you make a ton of money because your risk to reward is so high, where you're risking 1 to make 3, 4, or 5. Like maybe that's your part of your strategy. Or maybe you're someone that likes a 90% win rate. So an 80/20 type strategy where you're scalping off the 20s and 80s and you're only looking for 10, 15 points. Or you're taking an 2-minute inside bar off ES and you're just looking for $100, $200, something like that. And then being done on the day because you're in and out in 2, 3, 4, or 5 minutes. You just got to find something that fits your strategy, fits your personality. For me, I like to scalp. I like to take that $200, $300, $400 and be done on the day. I'm up 361 on this account, this rapid account. That's good enough for me. I don't need to get past this account, or even if this was a funded account, I don't necessarily need to make $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, especially if I've already taken 1 or 2, 3 trades. So so finding that strategy that fits your personality, I think, is key. That's key, because that's going to give you the confidence to take the trade. What happens is, and I can tell you what happens is, even for myself, is you find a strategy, you get stopped out twice, 3 times maybe, and then all of a sudden you want to abandon the strategy and look for a different strat because you got stopped out 2 or 3 times in a row. That's usually what happens with most people. That's going to happen. I don't care if you're a 90% win rate trader. We had Forex Ike on maybe a few weeks ago on Ash's segment. Forex Ike likes to trade negative R&R strategy. So when he risks money on a trade, he might lose $400 to make $100. But I can tell you that he is well over 90% win rate. I have seen a calendar where negative R&R traders are all green on a month, right? They're all green on the month. But when he loses, he's going to give back like maybe a week's worth of progress or 3 or 4 days worth of progress, which is perfectly fine. But that fits his style, fits his personality. He likes to win a lot. I'm someone that likes to win a lot too. I don't like having a 20% win rate strategy. I have many systematic trades in my little book of secrets, where I can take a where it might have a 15 to 20% win rate, but when it wins, you're gonna win huge. Like I have one trade. I have one scalping trade. It's not even a scalping trade, actually. Sorry, it's got such a low win rate that I just don't even take it. But it's there and it's still working, and it's back tested 2 years, where you're literally risking $50 with one mini. But when it wins right around $400 or $500. But it's like a 18% win rate. It's horrible. And so you can go through a losing streak sometimes of 6, 7 days in a row, 8 days in a row. Can you do that? I can't. It's too tough. It's too tough on me mentally. So, having those win rates, or finding those strategies that fits your personality, because there's so many different ways to make money. So many different ways to make money. What is winning? Data is key. Yeah. I mean, so just find a strategy that fits you. So if you want to study 80/20s, do it. If you want to take inside bars, do it. Take inside bars take haramis, go on say, I'm only going to take 2-minute inside bars. I'm only going to take 2-minute outside bars. Look at these 2-minute outside bars today. Really, really nice winners. This one, not so much of a winner, but you've already been in this one. So look at this 2-minute little scalping thing that I've developed recently, is looking at the 2-minute NQ inside bars. Take the break, right? The outside bars. I don't like the inside bars. I've forward tested them. I've traded them on my stream. Ended up being right around 50% win rate, right around 1-to-1. But like looking at just 1-to-1s, take a outside bar 1-to-1 here. This one we wouldn't have taken because you've already been in this trade. Then look at this outside bar. This was the top. This 2-minute outside bar right here was the top so far. It peaked up, came back. You take the break right here. Stop goes above, and then just simply look for, develop your own. Look for a 1-to-1. If you took that 1-to-1 right there, obviously this is hindsight. This is not something I'm trying to sell you guys. I don't care what strategy you use. I just like to show you the strategies I use that I personally like. You could have got a nice 50-point winner out of that. And yeah, in hindsight, it went down 100, probably 150 points. But, you take 50 points out of the market every single day or very consistently, you're going to get to payouts. You're going to be a profitable trader. You're going to get to payouts. Well, I'm not going to say guaranteed. There's nothing guaranteed, but you're going to be a lot more consistent at getting payouts. I'll just put it that way. So it's just about finding a strategy that fits your personality. I've always scalped off the 5-minute chart. It's just from observation. Now people goes, well, how can you scalp off a 5-minute chart? Well, a lot of times what I was doing, I was just looking at these momentum candles. I was just hopping in on momentum. And that just came from just tens of thousands of hours of watching a 5-minute chart on NQ. But lately, I've been really liking going back on this 2-minute chart and then using the same type of pine tree concepts, looking at inside bars, outside bars on the 2-minute chart. And I'm going, wow, these work pretty stinking good. Maybe I'll just kind of scalp off the 2-minute outside bars. So anyways, yeah, that was a little rant there, but I'm just trying to, that was one of my on my own stream. I'll get on these rants and I'll just start getting the verbal diarrhea. And then next thing you know, there's 15 minutes worth of chat I hadn't even read. So got 4 minutes left, guys. If you guys want to ask me any questions, throw it in the chat. Give me a tag. Let's throw some pine trees in the chat, and I'll read off those questions if you guys want to ask any questions. So 5-minute inside bar with a pine line. Yeah, I know. It's no inside bars today, guys. 0 on the 5-minute chart. Isn't that insane? Oh, thank you guys. Thank you, Funded. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Shaka, Raul. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, glad I could just hop in and cover for Ash. That's perfectly fine. That's what being a team player. That's part of the MyFundedFutures team. I feel very lucky to be part of this team. It is awesome to be streaming for a prop firm that's one of the top prop firms on the prop streets. I've been trading with them ever since I became aware of them. For years, I've been trading MyFundedFutures. So to be actually streaming for the channel, for a prop firm channel like MyFundedFutures is awesome. I mean, when I started streaming, I had no one to talk to, and now I'm streaming to hundreds of people, even on my own stream. So it's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. So who we got coming up next? We got Methodical Man in the house. We got Methodical Man and Husk Trader. They're going to be doing a competition. I think they're doing a trading competition. So stay tuned to see how that's going. They are brothers from another mother, for sure. They're actually cousins. You couldn't tell. But yeah, two awesome dudes coming up. I like them a lot. I will be tuning in. I will be kissing cousins, Methodical Man says. Yeah, the kissing cousins. That's for sure. Yeah, absolutely. You never know. They are from the South, so I'm just kidding. See, as a Northerner, I can say that, right? I don't know. We might still have that rivalry going on. Let's go. All right, guys. Yeah, I appreciate you guys being here today, hanging out, staying with me. We know Ash will be back eventually, but stay tuned. We have I got about 30 seconds left, and then we'll have Methodical Man and Haas coming on. We took some nice trades today. Hopefully you guys are agreeing. We are up 361. We took some beautiful trades. A little shaky start, but that's what we do. We don't spend all our bullets on one trade. We take the stop out. We take the hit, but then we keep going. We get back up and we keep going. So managed to get this account back to green, and that's all we can do. And it's also okay to walk away red. So thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. We got Husk and Methodical Man on next. I'll see you guys later. All right. Peace.
What's up there, buddy?
What's up? How's everybody doing today?
It was a good day for me.
A good day for Husk.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I think our largest trade, we ended up catching that big move to the downside for 90 points.
90 points? That's it?
Yeah.
Terrible. Trash. Garbage. Nah, I'm just kidding. Nice job. Yeah, I didn't take 90 points off that. I took, because I maxed out the 25K account at $750 in profit. So I had to take a little bit short profit on that one, but it was a really good trade. You had a lot of things going on. You had a trend line break. You had a nice 5-minute inversion to the downside, all the things. All the things on that push down there.
Here I'm looking for, I was long in this trade here. I thought we were just going to push up and break those highs earlier because I got long here at what? Around the 60s once we kind of wake back into this pivot here that I like to trade off of.
Right.
And I was up like 70 points and I freaking let this thing come back and stop me out for like 20 points instead of because I was looking for the straight up all the way to the previous day high up there at the 80s.
Nice.
And we just actually now I was up almost 90 points because I was in at 71. Where's my entry?
I'm thinking about taking a little short here, Stab.
I'm not short bias unless we break through the the 460s here. You have to get through the 460s for myself to be considered a short.
I'm going to see how this candle closes. Guys, we got options in the chat here. We got options. We got a poll up. We're going to do 2 options each day, and then we'll kind of battle it out going into the end of the week with the winners and see what the punishments are going to be. So option 1, shaves the beard. Option 2, we dress as a woman on the street. Those are the options for the punishment here for whoever shall lose.
Me, I'm a fan of the month-long participation trophy on the screen.
Well, we'll do that one. We'll give that one as an option. I don't think that one's going to win, but
I know. Because
right,
that way,
I'm going to take the short right quick.
All right. That way, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'm just looking for 10 points. I got a hard 20-point stop here. So
now, is this your?
Dude, I'm only trading the challenge account. You don't have to ask.
Okay.
That's it. All right, we're out. 10 points on a short. Yeah, I'm only trading the challenge account on the stream. That's it. Not trading anything else.
Okay.
So nothing else, guys. Nothing else. But whatever wins between shave the beard and dresses as a woman, we will put that up against the winners of the other accounts or the other options later in the week. And we'll come up with a true winner. I don't think you guys are going to choose the participation trophy. I know Husk likes that one because it's, it's a simple one, but
no, I like it that, that you would possibly have to have it on your stream for a whole month. And everybody's like, methodical, what is that participation trophy? Oh, that's where I got spanked by Husk in a trading competition.
We'll give you guys an option for the participation trophy. So there's 2 options. There's one that I like and one that Husk likes. There's a medal that says last place, or it's like just says participation trophy. And then the one that I liked, it said horseshit participation trophy. I like that one the best because I figured that one, it's kind of like whatever. But we'll see. What's WeWop suggesting? If you guys got some suggestions for punishments, drop them in the chat here. How about dress as a woman and then shave the beard on stream?
That's no fun.
Oh, you could shave the beard on stream. That's okay. I don't mind doing that. I shaved mine down a little bit yesterday, so it's not quite. Listen, guys, I look 10 years younger as soon as I shaved the beard. 10 years younger, 100%.
So do you see we get the nice bounce off the 60? So this is why I would not short into that 60 level.
Yeah, we got the 15-minute opening range there. The only thing I was looking at, we're below the 21 EMA on the 5-minute, and we have an unbalanced gap below. So just look for a few points there, a few participation points, if you will. And we tapped that 5-minute gap and bounced out of there. That's why I took very quick profit. No playing around. I might stab a trade on the ES as well today. We got a Hulk Smash boner candle going here. Husker, you in a trade over there? You're concentrating awfully hard.
No, I was watching my other charts over here. I was looking for a little bit of separation with the EMAs. I just don't know if this is going to be a fake out. That's the only thing. Like, I like the longs because I was in longs a while ago. I like the retest of the pivot. I almost wish I just took the trade off the pivot, but
I might take the long here.
We've already taken it multiple times.
Well, we have a bullish Harami here as well.
I know. I see that one too.
So I do like that. I can't put my stop where it needs to be, though, is the problem.
Yeah, that's a 40-point stop. Almost 50 points. Guys, did we get the likes over 300 today?
All right, I'm in.
All right, Methodical Man's long.
I'm going to take it here. I think we squeeze. Just looking for 10 points. We got a hard 20-point stop. I'm not going to fight the stop. If it pulls back, I'll just let it stop me out, and then I'll re-enter. So trying to go with a hard stop here, keep myself from taking bigger losses. So stop is below the 21 EMA on the 5, so I don't mind it. It's in a decent spot. It's a little closer than I would like it, but that's okay.
How much did you get on that last 10-point trade?
Just $20, just one micro.
Oh, I was thinking you were going in with 3 or 4.
Brother, we don't trade 3 or 4 micros. You know this.
Oh.
We don't put the micros on the table like Husk does. There we go. All right, there we go. Guys, we're not going to try to get this all back in one day either, just so you know. I get to $70, $80, I'm going to be completely happy. I'm down 250 yesterday. I'm okay with that. I'm not trying to get this all back in one day. You got to understand this competition is going to be long because we got to make $1,500 with 1,000 in drawdown to get past the eval. Then we got to make $1,750 with 1,000 in drawdown to get to payout. So it's going to be a bit of it's going to take a little time here. You know, it's going to take a little time. It's not something that's just going to happen overnight. So the fact that I lost 250 yesterday, no big deal. Yeah, no big deal. So, yeah. So we're just going with that. Guys, this morning, the pre-orb did finally bang. It's 1 for 1 this week. It did go 0 for, I'm sorry, 1 for 2 this week. It did go 0 for 5 last week. So, you know, it's trying to work its way back. 1 for its last 7. Not exactly great, but yeah, it did bang this morning. We are green overnight from gold as well. We absolutely smashed gold last night. As I told you guys, I'm going to start taking gold trades, take my funded account trades on gold because it just makes sense. So that's what we're going to start doing. If you guys have not already hit the like button, let's see if we hit the 300 likes yet. Let me give a quick refresh.
We were at 294.
297 currently. Let's hit the quick refresh. Currently, the competition, the beard shave is at 54%, and the dress as a woman's at 46%.
I was actually surprised the dress thing was that high.
Guys, and just so you know, if I have to dress as a woman, we're going all out. I'm going to have a wig. We're going to put on makeup. I mean, we're going to be looking. We probably get some DMs from some guys after the stream. You know what I mean? That's probably what will happen. They'll jump into my DMs like, hello, Myth. How you do it?
Oh, goodness.
Oh, goodness. I've seen myself as a woman. You know, I've used that Snapchat filter before. And I actually sent it to Husk and I said, smash or pass. And he immediately came back and said, smash.
Oh, goodness.
Let's go.
Come on, man. It's like all the volume just disappeared, man. We went from, I thought we were going to be able to come in here and the market's just going to be pumping like it was. It's like, man, can knock out that 20, 30 point trade. And
Terry can do my makeup. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Husk wife is actually, she owns a salon, so she could do his hair and makeup. I don't know. Is your wife ever cut your hair? I don't know. I'm not sure.
I usually just shave my head.
Andy Will says, dress as a woman only to find out he enjoys to do it without being a punishment. Yeah, fish lips. That's a normal outfit. So I tried, guys. I tried making one of the punishments as stream with no hat on, and Husk said no. He'd rather wear a dress than stream without a hat. So
if I have to, I will. But
he said no, he's not doing it. So,
no, come on. I'm looking for us to break the 25 here for long.
Fun fact about Husk, he used to shave his legs, and he's never been a swimmer. So, just so you know, we'll just throw that one out there. Don't ask me why. I'm not sure.
I don't remember. Well, I used to do a lot of bike riding.
Oh, yeah, that's what he used to. That was his excuse. He used to ride bikes.
Yeah, I used to be into bike riding.
Yeah, you need to shave his legs for the aerodynamics.
Yeah.
I'm telling you guys, I'm going to drop little nuggets about Husk along the way because I know a lot of things about him. So we will see.
Well, did not get the push up here.
Let's see here. Nice little push down, lower high. We still have an SMT at the high, guys. We still have it from earlier where NASDAQ broke the high and ES did not. Or ES did not break the high, but NASDAQ did. So
the longs are so tough, man. The longs into that previous day high. It has been so tough to trade up here around that previous day high. I'd almost rather us kind of go to the downside and get back below the 460s for the short. Well,
we are kind of we're at a spot where we could still sell down. I mean, the The short's still in play here, like you kind of talked about earlier. This push back up was kind of back to OTE here. So, what up, Time Traveler? Matt will be here in, I don't know, 50 minutes. So you got a little time to wait. Hang out. We don't mind. We'll be doing some giveaways and stuff in the chat as well. So you guys pay attention for that.
Did Ash have issues with his internet again today?
Yeah, I think he said
Okay.
AT&T. Yeah, it shite the bed, and he couldn't stream. So Pine Tree took over.
Yeah, there's nothing worse when your internet goes out, man. You know they don't ever show up to fix that thing like within a matter of time. You're waiting around for a few days.
100%. Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
So I might short here if the 2-minute closes below. If we kind of inverse the 2-minute back to the downside, we might consider the short. But other than that, I'm just going to wait. We have the SMT in play here. You would have, what would be the stop? I mean, 20 points would be fine. Be a little tight, but it could be fine. Bulls traded big hope and sellers anytime. Yeah, sellers are still kind of in control here. We did, listen, I thought the draw on liquidity today was pretty clear. We inversed the hourly and the 4-hour to the upside overnight. So 580 was my draw on liquidity this morning the whole way. I was just long. I think I took maybe like one short after we ran the 580. But I thought it was a pretty clear draw on liquidity there. So I kind of want to jump in now. We got 40 seconds left on this candle. Let's see how this candle closes. Let's see how it closes.
It's hard for me to jump on these trades unless we hit the 75 with the pullback first, because it seems like the whole number is always kind of reaction, and I don't feel like sitting through drawdown.
No, yeah, I get it. Makes a lot of sense. Forums in chat, guys. Forums in chat. We're already through the 90 level too here. So I'm going to wait for the confirmation. Oof, it may not close. All right, we got the close here. I'm going to give it a moment. All right, I'm in. Again, got a 20-point stop, hard 20-point stop here. So if we get stopped out, we'll be break even on the day. So we've made 20 points. That's why I'm kind of using a stop there of 20 points.
Yeah. Well, that 60 level is my short bias. May have to take it on the other, my other account, the other 50K.
Getting a bounce here. I need ES to hold below 76. Otherwise, I probably get stopped.
Where's your stop loss?
500.75.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think that's a good stop loss. It would have to break back above 97.
It just pushed back up into the 50 EMA there on the 2-minute chart at 488, 490 area. I want to see it really hold below that. Let's see if this thing can get pushing here. New 15-minute candle. I'm going to go ahead and protect myself here. Stops to break even. I was going
to say, if I do take a trade, it's just going to be on the other 50K since you're in a trade.
Let's see if this can go here. Come on, bink it. Oh, come on. I moved the stop before I'm supposed to, but we're getting a little twitchiness here. Not really even supposed to move the stop in that trade. It's kind of annoying.
I think we're going down, man.
Yeah, there it is. There would have been my target. Just move the stop before I was supposed to. Listen, that's what the competition is going to do, man. It might make me move my stop early.
Did you already get your target?
No, I got stopped out break even.
Oh.
Stop break even there. Kind of annoying. Really, your break even on this trade is here. 458. That's your real break even. So I think, and that's also will be where ES kind of retesting the 67 level. So let's see. Guys, remember the 25K rapid plan is just $87 with a profit split of 90-10. Use code YouTube. 3 bills at the same price. There we go. Now you would go stop to break even and scale and look for a bit lower. This is an area where we could bounce. So that's where I would take most of my profit. Kind of like the 60 area that you were talking about earlier as well.
Yeah. Here I'm looking for a push back up to like 75, 80.
Are you long?
No. I'm just saying for the pullback and to see if we can graph some to come back through the 60s.
I do like this push lower. I mean, we left relative equal lows down here as well. It's 370s. Is it equal on the, yeah, not quite equal on the actual NQ either. 375 area, relative equal. I paper handed that one. Bear traders, look for the bears.
There's your 75, 80 hit there.
Yeah, back to the midpoint there of the initial balance as well. Yeah, I'm a little annoyed with myself on that trade, but that's okay. You know, hey, sometimes you're protecting your profits. Big profits at that, up $35. Got a little slippage on that stop out there. Just a wee bit of slippage. A wee bit.
Still cannot get through the 60s, man.
Thing is, you could, I mean, like, I'll wait and see what happens with the ES at the 67. As if ES holds the 67 here, we just go right back.
All right,
up.
we're going to short the 60s.
It's already been tapped a few times here. Husk is short. Let's see what we got here. Good luck with your trade, Husk. See how I wish Husk good luck, and he over there wishes me death.
Shit. We could just come straight back up off the 60s. It's very dangerous to short at the 60s. We need it to actually print below the 60s.
Well, that and ES is at the support level, but it hasn't touched it yet, which means there is room. I think at a minimum, you get your 10 points. At a minimum. So I believe that's what happens. A good level to rebuy when it retests the 50 EMA first time. Yeah, I like that too. That 50 EMA retest. I used to take that on the 1 minute. I actually made a video about that. You can turn that into a whole strategy there if you wanted to. 50 EMA. So what's that first target there looking like? 51.50? Yeah, I don't mind it.
Yeah. So if we get stopped out here, we'll just be back at break even. It'll be yesterday's trade.
So ES putting in a higher low here. NASDAQ already kind of swept it. So let's see what we get.
Yep. I only can risk the 20 points, guys.
You're not stopped yet. It's just teasing you right now. It's just kind of blowing on it. You got the protection of the EMAs here. You got the IB midpoint as well. So it looks like it might reject this level.
Yeah, it's hard to see. I don't see how it could not hit the 84s. It's so close. So close.
Yeah, ES trying to push back up here. I do think it gets another push down lower. The question is whether or not you have enough room there for it to get to it.
Well, I'll just have to take the loss here because I can't let it.
Into the macro here, into the new 5 minutes.
Can't risk more than the 20 points.
Yeah, no, I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. Holding up there now at the 75s.
Oh, yeah, that candle's. Next target up, but that's going to be the 90s. All right, so that's going to put us down.
Dump it for Husk. Yeah.
143.
I don't hate it. I mean, I do think that the problem is the 65 level there on the ES 66. Just doesn't want to get below there. I don't even know if this is a spot where we target a long potentially, but it looks like it could go long.
Yeah, the safer entries, it would have to print below the 60. So we're just trying to catch the breakout there.
Alfred said, are you guys gambling or what? Sometimes buy market, sometimes sell. Well, Alfred, it depends on the setup. I mean, I don't feel like it's gambling. You're trading 1 to 3 micros. If it was a gamble, it would certainly be more than 1 to 3 micros. So, but that's the thing. They're going to be sell opportunities. They're going to be buy opportunities. Sometimes they are inside each other, right? Sometimes you have a sell. Sometimes you have a buy. That's the cool thing kind of about this market is wins can come from sales. They can come from shorts. Just depends. Just depends. One thing to note, and I will say this. Let's look at the, I'm going to look at the hourly right quick. 4 hour. So on the hourly, what do we got? 8 minutes left. I want to see how this candle closes, because if this candle closes, theoretically, this high should be protected if we don't sweep that high. The hourly and the 4 hour. The 4 hour is not going to be closed yet. Wait, why is it saying the 4 hour? It doesn't close until 2, right? I don't know why it shows it like that on my chart. My time must be off or something on my charts. I'm not sure why. So anyways, that high up there at the 588 is a protected high. It could be a protected hourly high.
I thought we already swept that, so we could actually run that for 480s.
No, I'm talking about 580.
Yeah, 580.
No, it's not been swept. Well, we swept 580. That's what created a protected high up there. It just means, it doesn't mean it can't be run. It's just, you know, a lower probability high. That's all. We're in kind of a wedge on the 5-minute chart here too.
Dude, the last couple of days we've been breaking out of these wedges with big moves.
Let's see what happens. Divergence Detective, what up? You actually lock in and get a payout. You have a good reason to get a payout. All you can eat chicken and burgers at St. Louis. Let's go, Gabriel.
All right. Got about a minute or so. Next candle.
I don't know. Easy Lizzy, I think that because of the, I do think that's kind of a thing that they're looking at because of the more active you are in chat, you know, kind of deal. So I think people might be trying to take advantage of that, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll keep a look at it.
What happened with your one trade this morning where your orders didn't get filled? I mean,
dude, the copier this morning completely slapped me, guys. We were up 50 points and on the opening range break pre-orb, and I was only looking for 35. It pushed up. It took me out of my sim, which was my lead account, and it didn't take me out of any other accounts. Now, luckily, almost all of those accounts, except for one, are end-of-day accounts. So by the time I realized it and I exited the trade, I was still up $100, but it cost me there. It just cost me. So it is what it is. Just cost me. So yeah, the copier kind of is spat in my face, but we weren't red on it theoretically. We did blow one of the trailing accounts, but who is younger, son of Wall Street? Who do you think is younger? Come on, man. I mean, just look how smooth the skin is. Look how much less gray there is right here. Just check it out. It's clear. There will be hidden discount codes and short form content, guys.
Oh goodness.
Make sure you pay attention to the shorts and stuff like that.
I'm still waiting for us to break back below the 60.
Could I explain protected high and low? Sure. A protected high, guys, I'm going to short here.
Oh.
Looking for 10 points. And I'm just going to go, I'm not even going to risk 20 here. I will explain protected high and low in a moment. I'm going stop break. Boom, let's go.
Already got you 10.
Yeah. Protected high and low is pretty simple. So all you're looking for is a wick inside a fair value gap. Okay. On the higher time frame, it works a lot better, but on the lower time frame, they exist as well. So let me show you here. Let's just use this kind of as an example. We got a fair value gap here, and you see we have a wick inside the gap right here. See this wick? So I'm going to eliminate the gap. You see that wick. So if price theoretically came down, swept this wick, and created another swing, then this wick would now be protected. And the only way it would be unprotected is if price reswept the leg that created the wick, the higher the low that created the wick. So that's the simple explanation. It works better on higher time frame, hourly, 15 minutes, 5 minutes, that sort of thing. Sometimes I'll use it on the 2 minute, 3 minute. It doesn't mean that those areas can't be retaken. It's just a theoretical. It's just a theory, right? Okay, it should resweep the high or the low that created the leg before it comes back down to that. So it's a good place to put your stop. That's really all it is. It's really all it is. Pretty simple. Always protect your wick, says Keegan.
I'm not going to jump in the short this time. I got to make sure we actually get below that level because we're still just kind of hitting it and bouncing.
Let's go. So you know what we're looking at here, guys, is we always start with the SMT, right? We got the SMT at the highs right here. And that was my thought process earlier when I was looking for the shorts. We had a 5 minute trend line break. We had a 5 minute. I was kind of using 5 minute for bias here as well. So we had this gap here. You can see that we just kind of bearishly broke through it on this push down. And then that would have been your entry. And then your stop to break even would have been here. Target IB low if you wanted to. There is a good drawn liquidity down here at 310, 311 area. You can see that's a wick sitting down there. I think that's probably where we're going. We also have the new day opening gap down there lower at the 112s. I don't know if we have enough momentum to the downside to get there, but after you kind of run an hourly and a 4-hour buy side target and you get a really bearish reaction off that target, it doesn't really build any structure above it. And that's kind of your first sign that maybe we want to run some of this stuff back down to the downside. So I'm still thinking short buys here. We are kind of generating a little trend line liquidity here that we could kind of, you know, boner candle back through at some point. But as long as we don't retake the high at 588, we probably are still going to go down. So that's just kind of what I'm thinking. So that's why I'm just targeting shorts. Every pop, looking for a short.
Yeah, I just didn't know if this would be the fake out because I figure I was faked out once, man. I just don't want to get faked out again.
We do got top of the hour coming up here in 1 minute, guys. So keep that in mind. Get a little action at the top of the hour. Good, bad, or indifferent. We don't know. We really don't know. So we'll see. We shall see. How's everybody doing in the chat today? Are you red? Are you green? I didn't see the final poll there. Who won? Did you see that?
No, I wasn't looking. The last time I saw the shave was in ahead by a few percentages.
Abhishek or Nate or Trevor, who won the poll there? I don't know. Did the beard shave win or dress like a woman won? I'm seeing a lot of greens. Koa's red, but that's okay. Perfect. Shave won by 56%. All right.
Nice. All right.
So shave the beard, 56%. So I'm going to write down shave the beard. That's probably going to be a tough one to beat. And then tomorrow we'll go with a different poll to see who might take that one. So ES is breaking that 67 level now. I don't see any support down. I mean, honestly, all the way down to 55. You can see a bit of an elevator here. So ES down to 63. Got the VWAP sitting at 55, so that's why I'm kind of calling that level for a potential bounce. 47, the next level below that. I don't really think those levels hold up.
I'll try the short here.
Husk is in the short. Let's take a look. Or are you wearing shorts, Husk? You're taking the short or you're wearing shorts. Let's throw Husk screen up there if we can.
60 will be my line in the sand here. If we break back above 60, we'll have to shut it.
What's your entry over there? Let me take a look.
38.
38.
Should have waited for the pullback into the 60s because that 60s, like I said, is my resistant area.
I don't mind 60. Where's your pivot point there? You got your pivot point at the 50, 60 area. So that's what you're talking about. Yeah. I got a pivot point at 71.75.
Yeah, 67. So if it breaks 67, it's going back up, man. Golly, boy, we got hammered twice on this trade.
What up, Bear Trader? You said tomorrow. What? Oh, shaving my head, or I'm going to have a hat off. All right, we'll make that as one for tomorrow. We'll make that as one. I mean, you got the midpoint protection here. Let's see if it holds.
I meant to close it way before it got to here. Oh,
Yes,
man.
he has to reclaim that 67 there, pushing right back up. Just chopping back and forth, generating a lot of liquidity in both sides here.
Dude, that's going to put us down almost $300.
Well, you haven't lost it yet.
Oh, I see it getting hit.
Oh, it just wicked it.
We might be getting the methodical man reset before we wanted to, man. All right.
There's no reason to tilt.
Son.
No reason to tilt.
Oh,
You're gonna
we're
have
not
greens.
tilt.
You're gonna have reds. You're gonna have greens. That's just how it works.
That puts us down 450.
Do you stick to the same size if you have a losing trade? I do, Koa. I try my very best. Listen, it's one of the toughest things in the world to do, right? Stick to the exact same size after a losing trade. It's very easy to size up. Now, if you go back and watch yesterday's stream, I sized up on my second or third trade after taking a loss. Very, very bad thing to do.
Yeah, that one hurt, especially like 25K.
So it's just one of those things. We are trying to break. We kind of trapped. I talked about that wedge a minute ago. We kind of trapped the bottom side of that wedge. It looks like we might want to push back up and maybe run the 560s now. Again, I'm not going to long into a protected high. So I'm not going to take the long here. I'll watch it play out. And if it plays out, that's completely fine. So completely fine. 600 left in drawdown is a lot. I only had 750 left going into today, currently sitting at $802. That's a lot of drawdown trading one micro. That's the thing. You can't think of it in terms of what you have left. You really got to think of it in terms of, can you work with it? And I think you can. So I might try. Let's see. Yeah, it's about 20 points there.
If I said that was the little fake out from the wedge for it to push back out the other side.
I'm going to try the short here. Got my stop basically at the high of this previous wick. Just going for the 10 points. And I'm going to go stop to break even fairly quickly here right now. Because we are tapping into a bullish gap, so I don't want it to just bounce there.
All right, we're going to switch over to the 50K. This way we don't risk any more drawdown from that other account.
Yeah, I'm not willing to give that a little extra room there. But we're tapping into this bullish gap here, and I don't know what's going to happen there. So I'm going to go stop to break even there every single time. That's okay. I kind of wanted to just come down and touch the pivot. It probably will without me now. Again, I'm not really targeting longs. I'm just looking at this resistance trend line on the 2-minute, and every single time it touches it, that's where we're kind of looking for the shorts. We're putting in lower highs and lower lows. This at one point or another is going to push down. It's going to. So it's going to go eventually. Now, it might manipulate first, guys. You got to think about that. It could push up here, do this, and then really get the dump. We don't know. We don't know what it's going to do. So I don't know if that would have hit my target there or not. It would have been close. But I'm okay with moving the stop there. Normally, you guys see me not really using a stop, not really moving the stop. I try not to, but in these scenarios, I think it makes sense to do that. So we are firmly in lunchtime here.
This price action has been almost the same every day during lunchtime, where you break out of that wedge. It's if you catch the right side of the wedge.
We're still at a pretty high ATR on the 2-minute here. We're sitting at 28 ATR, almost a 29. That's pretty high for being right here in the lunchtime. So, guys, we got 304 likes. Let's go ahead and see if we can't push that up until the 350 area. So if you're not like the stream, let's do what Hamza said, and let's hit the like button. Let's go.
Also, remember, guys, for the very best discount on MyFundedFutures, use code YouTube.
So you can see that bounced out of that gap there. We're starting to squeeze down. This could be a decent long spot. I'm going to sit it out. I'm going to sit this long out. We are right here at the whole number. I mean, I don't think it's outside the realm of possibility to run up into the 560. The problem is, even if you take this here, where does your stop go? I mean, realistically, it's got to go at this swing low, which is 60 points lower.
Yeah, it would at least need to be what, below 80, 75.
So you see kind of what it did here. It kind of trapped, you had a little wedge here. It trapped outside the wedge, grabbed some liquidity, and now pushing back up the other side. This is kind of what it likes to do a lot of times. And it'll do this a lot of times at the top of the hour when it's kind of searching for stops and liquidity here.
The only way I would like to long is if it hits the 25, pull back, kind of retest the wedge breakout around the 500s, then push back up.
Yeah, it's not a horrible idea. We're starting to get the squeeze here. I mean, again, there's an SMT at the top. That's the only reason why I'm not participating in the long. You have an SMT at the high. You got a bearish. You have a protected high up there. So I'm just going to be careful. I think it's a higher probability short. So I'm just going to wait and see if we get a short setup out of it. So
there's your 25.
If we do, we will take it. Let's see.
How much time we got left? Man, I still got 2 minutes left on this.
Yeah, you got a little time left on this candle. We'll kind of see what happens here. There goes the bulls. Apple at high of day, NVIDIA trying to push. Let's go. I mean, if we get through this high up here, guys, if we get through the 588s.
Oh, dude, this thing could be off to the moon.
Yeah, I mean, this thing could really go. It could launch. I mean, because you're going to be breaking an SMT. You're going to get above initial balance. You're going to be breaking a protected high. I think it's probably more likely we get up into this zone here and reject. But, I'm not into guessing either. We'll just react.
I know anytime I've tried to long up into the previous day high, man, usually I just get smashed on.
I like longing into the previous day high, obviously, if you got a setup lower. Like this morning, the pre-orb. If you guys see the pre-orb over here. I mean, you see that first candle at open right here. It just smashed up 50 points right away with your target being 37. Wicked back down, retested it, and then we were off to the races there, straight up 183 points. So I'm going to look for something like this is kind of what I'm going to be thinking. I'm going to look for a push up. Maybe we get some displacement there. Maybe I can get an IFVG up here, continue to hold that SMT. That's what I'm thinking. Whether or not that plays out, I have no idea, but that's just an idea. If I get something like that is A+, I will take it with 2 micros instead of 1. What's up, Prashant? Goot Future says, how do you even trade this? Very carefully, Goot. Yeah. It's one of these, like, here's the thing.
I've gotten burned twice.
Here's the thing. You got to understand, like, at this time of the day, this is not the ideal scenario, right? So that's why we're in scout mode. We're looking for 10 points. And, Husk is looking for 10 points in a runner because it's just not that, ideal. I pay attention to the ATR COA all the time. I look at it all the time because I want to know, like right now I'm trying to use a 20-point stop. Well, if a 2.2-minute ATR is at 27, that's pretty close, right? It's pretty tight. That means that within 2 minutes, I need to be either hitting my profit target or it's probably going to hit my stop loss. So I do pay attention to the ATR at all times. It tells me volatility. It tells me a lot of things. Now, let's think about this from this perspective here, guys. So we left a gap here. Now we have an inversion below it and we left a gap. Theoretically, if we're going to run the 559, this should hold. So like I could use this as an entry model here. I could.
That's on the 2 minute, right?
Yeah, it
2
is.
minute.
Yeah, you could use this as an entry model and risk 20 points here. But I don't think I'm going to. But I do think this is probably 60% of the time this works. So I don't think it's horrible. You have a couple of different things going for you here. You got the whole number. You got the midpoint of a fair value gap there on the 2 minute chart. So a couple of different reasons to think that this thing might hold. But
yeah, I'm looking for 500 to hold here.
That is not the reaction that you want to see.
It just went right through it. Holy goodness.
Not the reaction.
Yeah, and you cannot jump in on and chase these 5-minute candles, man. It will burn you so quick because most of my trades are taken off the 5 minutes. So
Here's the problem with this. Like each of these short setups have been working, right? Each of these inversions to the downside have been working. But eventually one's not going to work. And we have trend line above us. So like, I don't know, to me, and that's a dirtiest close ever right there. That's usually a bullish sign when it closes. Like, did it close outside of it? Oh, it did. Never mind. It was like a tick. It closed like a tick outside of it. You could take the short. Stop to break even would be 476.
were you taking the short? Or no.
I am taking the short now, but my stops are not where it's supposed to be. So I understand that there's a decent probability I might get stopped out here. I'm going to go stop to break even at 80 if we can get there.
I don't know if I can take the short 3 times, man. I've already taken it twice. There's just no way.
We just retested the trend line there. If we get back above 90, this thing could rip my face off. I'm going to watch here.
Yeah, because that was the trend line retest. I just saw and see that now.
Stop really needs to be above the gap, but I'm not going to put it there.
If we end the day, we're going to be negative on the challenge account 389.
And we might get stopped here. Looks like we're going to. Yep, stopped out. The real stop out on that really should be a close back above. But I don't love that. I really don't love that short, but it's okay with it. I'm okay with it.
I would need to see it back above 325s. Then maybe you can push back up there to 350s.
525.
Yeah, you know, just kind of get back above that whole number. See if you can get the 350 push. 360s.
Took the loss there. It's fine. We're still up $10. Or wait, what are we up? $11.56 on the day.
Nice.
So effectively a break-even day right now.
I know we're going to have to come in a little bit less aggressive tomorrow and try to get back to break even.
So trend line held there. I'm curious to see, is there a 1 minute? I didn't pay attention to the 1 minute there. Let me see.
We're going to switch over to the 50K. We're not going to trade our competition account because we just can't dig ourselves in a bigger hole.
Yeah, so we did not close below there on the 1 minute. I didn't have the 1 minute up over here. I'm going to leave it up now. That's why that kind of failed there. Never closed below the 1 minute, so it really wasn't even a valid trade. That's why I like to have all of these up. But we did not have it up there. That's okay. Ooh. We'll see if it continues to run that 559 level up there. We'll see. Let the 15-minute close.
Little lunchtime inside bar.
Yeah, I'm not I don't know. I like the inside bar like the first one of the day typically.
Oh, yeah, same here. We don't take these. All right.
ES pushing back above 80 here.
We're going to try the long above 25 on the 50K, not the challenge.
I don't mind it. There's a 1 minute inversion here. All right, guys. Are you guys present? Myla Keyshawn, Learnt Trading, Don W. Wuvan, America Mar, Mitch Hart 4582. Are you guys present? Let us know in the chat.
So, guys, this is a non-challenge account, so I can't risk any more profit on my non-challenge. So we just switched over to the MyFundedFutures 50K. We're up about $700 in that account overall. Not today, but just overall since we've started trading it.
I took the long on the ES over here on the challenge account.
Man, do we push our luck and see if we can break these highs this time, the previous day high, or should I just look for the 50s? That'd be kind of like that previous swing up there. Oh, never mind.
I'm out there on the ES. Took it with a couple of micros. We're up $23 now. Nothing crazy. Are we going to re-roll Malakishan, American Mar? Are you here, guys? Bella's here for sure. Let's go Bulls. Let's go Bulls. They're running.
I don't know. Anytime I've ever tried long around that previous day high, we usually just get trashed on, man. Those levels, it's such a hard area to trade up to. We could easily get a pullback to what, 16 back in the teens, usually after hitting the 50, or even back down to 500 here.
I like 560. I think this thing runs 560 all day. I think it goes. American Mar. I don't think they're here. Probably going to have a re-roll here. Re-roll times 1. Ryan Wiggins, 8643. Ryan Wiggins, 8643. Are you here? Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Congrats to the winners.
Hey, Ryan's here. Let's go. Congratulations, guys.
Nice.
All right. How big is this? So it's 30 points. I could try a long here off of 528. Problem is I can't put my stop where it needs to be. So I'm going to need to get in a little lower. So I'm going to look for a 520 retrace.
Yeah, we could easily get the pullback to 516 here. That'd be kind of like your 21 EMA down there on the Rico candles.
I'm going to put it down there. I don't know that we get there. 517 and a quarter. I got to limit by. And we'll see if we get the pull back into it or not. And I'll go for a resweep of the high there at 545. So we'll go for about 30 points on this trade if we get it. I put it here because my stop needs to be at 497. So if we get tagged in on it, cool. If we don't, that's all right too.
So where'd you put your entry there? You said 520?
517 and a quarter.
5.7. Yeah, that'd be a nice pullback there.
We'll see if that holds. I mean, I don't know that it gets to it. I'm going to go stop to break even on that back above 533.50 would be the idea. So if I get tagged in, that would be stop to break even.
So the runner got stopped out on that one. We hit the first 10 points. Here, I would look for what Methodical Man sends. Look for that 16 to 17 pullback here and see if that hits.
I don't know that it does. I don't even know if I get tagged in.
I think you will. I think it's.
See, kind of testing that area now and bouncing already. The problem is even I can't buy here with a 20-point stop. Just can't do it. I mean, I can, but it'll probably get taken out. Trying to be careful here. Just really trying to think about spots to get in with 20 points stop, and then that's it. When you're doing that, it's a little. I didn't do that yesterday, and I had said that I was going to do that. I was like, I'm going to use a fixed stop. And then yesterday, I averaged into a trade and really hurt me. I think I lost 225 on that trade or something.
That's what I did earlier.
Yeah, so like,
when we move the stop loss, so I usually do a hard stop on most of my fundeds too. 20 points, but we moved it up there a little bit.
So we'll see if we get tagged in. Yeah.
I still think you get that 15, 16 pullback here.
We'll see. It's doing exactly what I expected doing this level, and that's bounce. I expect it to bounce here. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting tagged in. I don't think I'm getting tagged in. What do you guys think? That's how you overtrade me too. Oh, you can't always get back in. Thank you, Wallet. All right, maybe we do get tagged in here.
Yeah, it looks like we need about 2 days worth of green.
If this trade loses, we will be down about $15, $17, something like that.
Did you already pre-enter?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to take it here, guys. I think it just squeezes.
I'm not going to re-enter, just the fact that, I was already in the trade and that was our runner that got stopped out. So we don't want to re-enter. I usually like longing around, like after we've pushed back and kind of retested the whole number or the 10 or between the 500s. Whenever we start pushing back above the 25, that's usually where I like to long, where we can push up, to the 50 or the 75.
Yeah. I kind of feel like it just squeezes here. I could be wrong, though. Could be wrong.
Excuse me.
I expect it to squeeze. Do what I want you to do. In queue, why don't you? Don't have my stop where it needs to be. I will probably put it where it needs to be, though.
If we can push back and retest the 17s, 15 area, then push back above the 20s, that's where I would like to re-enter. But unless it does that, we're not going to re-enter, just because I'm not sure if it's just going to sit here and just kind of chopping this Tom Sable box here. So there's almost like your 15, 16, 17 hit. What did that get
It
to?
didn't
18?
quite get me in there. I mean, I'm already in, but it didn't get me in an ad.
Oh. Let me put a line here so I can see. So it looks like it hit
Nice bounce there, though.
18. Hit off the 18.
We'll see if she can squeeze.
It may be the squeeze there, because I mean that's kind of like hitting the 21 EMA there.
I'm going to move it up to the 550 level, 549 for my take profit. I think above 541, 542 here, I'll put the stop in. Kind of protect myself up there. It's back above 540. It should just squeeze right into the 550. It's the second run at it. So that's kind of what I would anticipate.
Weren't we stuck in this same level? I swear 2 weeks ago or last week sometime. Remember we had a hard time getting above the 80s. Then that's when we finally had the big sell-off. And we're just pretty much back in that same area.
Could be. I don't remember.
I don't remember if it was the 588s like the previous day high or if it was up at the 600s. I can't remember. I know that we were stuck.
All right. Stops coming up here, guys. Want to just blast through that high there. Let's go.
Oh, this thing's put a nice, man.
Let's go up $50.
Nice.
We'll take it. Still down on the overall account, but
Well, shoot, we're down behind you now. Myth for the lead. Let the trash talking begin.
let your participation trophy be delivered.
I know it. I'm gonna get me a shelf for it if I win the participation trophy. I'm gonna be a little shelf right behind my head with you only got second place because there's only two of us.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It is tough trading with a hard stop. I don't usually do that, guys. You guys see me on here. I usually feel very comfortable scaling in and things like that. It's very tough to trade with a hard stop. It's very tough.
Guys, if you're long, just be careful. The previous day high is sitting up at 580. We've been rejecting off that area so many times today.
Remember me saying that this is a good area where you could short. It's a really good zone. So you could just short here, and I think you would be okay to have your stop at like 605, 610, potentially. So we'll see. I'll show you guys my P&L here, the champion P&L for the day. There it is, $50. The account is at 24,798 is my my balance. So we're still down $202.
So we lost the profit from yesterday, and that puts us back down at 24,611. So we're 389 in the red.
So you know what that means. Myth is in the lead. Let's go.
Nice. Let's go, Myth.
He's in the lead. Let's go.
Wow, look at the rejection off up there. That's nice.
What do we got over there, Andy? Yeah, this could, if we get a 1 minute, if you get a 1 minute, I'm telling you guys, like this would be a really good trade.
Oh, the chat, man. It's like, did I see a kangaroo?
You did see a kangaroo.
Okay.
That's my backyard, guys.
Oh.
That's my
Oh,
backyard.
goodness.
Listen, SMT still in play. All right. If you can get a 1 minute death candle close below here, I mean, I think this is a decent opportunity for a short. SMT still in play. Stop to break evens here. Need to close below 36. It's not going to be horrible. Exactly kind of what we talked about up here in this zone, right?
Kind of needs to pull back and have the 30s hold if we're going to continue higher here.
Was Jip Smith the winner there? Did he get the additional?
Oh, they did a +1 today. Nice.
Jip Smith, let's go. Congrats.
Thank you guys for helping us get over 300 likes during the lunch hour.
So if we get a death candle, it's not death candling here, right? Not at all. So guys, we got 320 likes. Nice. We could probably push that up a little more. Man, I am tempted to take another trade here, but you know,
I don't know.
we only got 2 minutes left, so I don't know that I could be out of the trade before the end of the stream. Are we long tuck flips? I don't know. I'm not anything right now.
No, I'd be very iffy about longing into that previous day high. We've had so much resistance in this area. It's almost like you would need to see a print for myself to be interested in a long. I need to see us a print above the 580s.
I mean, you could short it. I mean, I don't know, man. You could short it here with a very pretty short stop. Rocket Scooter crew incoming. What up? Guys, we do want to thank everybody behind the scenes. Abhishek, Nate, Trevor. I don't know if Magnus is back there. Who knows? Aaron, Ash, everybody. If we missed you, I'm sorry. Denny, I don't know if he's back there or not. But we appreciate all that you guys do behind the scenes there. Thank you very much. You know what, guys? Man, I want to press a button. We only got 40 seconds. Do I press the button or not?
I don't know, man. I don't like the shorts unless we're kind of back below the whole number here.
I'm taking
that, I mean like the 500. I just didn't know if we would run into this consolidation where, you know, that's kind of like a leg, even though it's not a pullback, but it's still a leg in that area.
I'm in shorts here. I'm not going to give it much room, though. Not going to give it much room. Let's say 10 points.
Where was your entry? It's kind of hard to see there.
550.
Okay.
I'm going to go stop to break even here and very quickly right now. Boom. Nice. Let's go. Up $69.10 now. Let's go.
Nice on the 10-point scalpers today, man.
They're banging. They're banging. Methodical man pulls into the lead. Choo choo. Even though we're in drawdown. It's fine. It's fine.
That's all right, man. 1-2 days. We'll be back. We'll be back.
Listen, I tell you guys, this is gonna be a long thing here. It's not gonna be one in a day. Rome wasn't built in a day. That's what they say. So
unless we, you know, Methodical starts doing the full port around, which we don't want to see that, Methodical.
We're not going to do that. But guys, we do appreciate you guys. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place for the day 3 of the competition. Let's get the W's dropped in the chat for Matt coming up next. Appreciate you guys watching, and we will see you next time.
Thank you, guys. Everyone have a safe evening.
Is this thing on? Hello? Can I see some rockets in chat? Let's go. What's up, guys? Oh my God, what a great morning. What a great day. It's good to see you all here. I've got money everywhere on the floor. This is from the Money Gun. We were celebrating today, which is our end of the month giveaway bonanza we always do on my stream. Give away 6 lifetime memberships. That's crazy. They're like full rocket scooter, you know, $4,000 for the whole package, everything, whatever. Give a bunch of them away. It's a huge event. P&L on the screen. First thing I want to show y'all, $1 million challenge. I'm 2/3 of the way there. It's been quite a journey. It's been cool. And I always tell people it's important to show stats. Trading stats are very important. You know, especially for somebody in my position that streams on stream. And, you know, I think transparency is extremely important. And so I always stand by that. This is the result of the challenge so far. I've made 660,000. That's gross, I guess, before commish. But that's the P&L that I've done. Again, there's been some ups and downs because of the, you know, just the random news-driven crazy market where I've just taken some hits. And it happens, but mostly pretty decent trading, all things being considered. Like I said, the goal is to make $1 million P&L, and this was started in Christmas. So I'm pretty much there. Expectancy 163. All things being equal in this environment, I can't believe I could do any better. I mean, I've gotten lucky a lot, but also traded pretty well, I think. But this environment's weird, and this is great. All things being considered, 63% win rate's a little lower than my normal, which is closer to 70. But again, environment, number of contracts close to 10,000, and the stats are pretty decent. Like my largest winner and loser is the same. My average winner and loser, this is slightly bigger than this, and that's mostly just because the losses have been sudden and swift, and the gains I've locked in quickly. Like I'm basically like taking a lot of smaller base hit trades, and then when I'm wrong, on average I'm wrong pretty small, but the bigger ones have like skewed that average more along lines of a bigger average loss than expected. Normally I keep my stats about the same. My average winner, average loser about the same size, and my win rate just is pretty high. That usually sustains my growing. But I do have a genuine, you know, market edge. Some of the stuff that I do has a really high probability. Today I did some really awesome trades. I pretty much, let me go back here. I shorted NASDAQ last night on the initial pop, but I didn't short for like very long. Whenever we broke above the dynamic hedge pressure, I just basically I jumped in at the right time, and I shorted back to there and closed out. That was it, and that was worth like $18,000. And then I showed up this morning and made another 10, just hanging out. Really small day. I've been keeping it light. As you see, I have withdrawn another 300,000 from the account. This is the second withdrawal I've taken. So you may see the account balance is down to 200. I did the withdrawal yesterday when I told you all about it. So check it out, baby. Back down the 200,000, growing for the final leg of the stretch of the little contest here. My trades earlier were right on that pop. I shorted and closed out, got out of the way. When it rode up here, I shorted there, closed out. And then all through this, I bought, and then closed out there, just scalping. Pretty much nailed all the moves. The second one was a little messy. I started buying here, then added here. Just this is my net position was built through this area. I don't just long at one pivot. I long through all three of them. Was going to stop here and managed to turn that into a profit. So that was pretty good. 28,384 today. And you saw in the P&L, it's in a massive streak. It's been, I don't even know what day this was, but since the Flowers Day, which is probably close to a month ago now, maybe the beginning of March, I think I've only had like one losing day. And so I've been on a really solid streak. You see this this line just goes straight up. So it's been pretty nice. In the last week alone, from Fed Day until yesterday, I made 320,000. So that was 320,000 in 7 trading days. That was crazy for the size account. So it's pretty decent run. April, you'll think I'll get there by April? All things being equal, man. I think it's possible as long as I don't reach a string of bad luck. So knock on wood there. But anyways, it's been crazy. Now the reason I think I spurred up some gains since
since Fed Day, because finally, when the market goes, I do okay. When it goes up, I do okay. When it goes down, I do okay. When the market doesn't go, that's when it gets a little hard to fight it. This choppy nonsense is not easy for anybody. Don't let anybody sell you otherwise, like they mastered this crap. This was hard for me too. I started the challenge way back here, and I had to add money to the account because of this. Like I dropped below 100K. I made some deposits back here. And then finally around Christmas time here, then I've just been writing the account ever since. But you can see that it was choppy and I took some hits. But right about, here, I basically went on a huge winning streak. And it's just been, this was, I think, I don't remember the Fed Day was here, right? What's that? Fed Day was here. I think this was Fed Day. No, hold on. This is Tuesday. I think it was here. What day was this? It wasn't this day, was it? 2 Wednesdays ago. I've already lost track of time. But ever since we had that defining sort of, I think it was here actually. And ever since we had that defining move and the market just finally started breaking and then moving, right? We were sort of like pressing a little lower, and then finally here and now there's movement. So much easier to trade a market that's moving. Like this has been easy. So I haven't really lost throughout this, which is much easier. But man, when it's flat and choppy, I was getting my butt handed to me. It was crazy. Very crazy. So today, this is a nice little recovery at the end of the day. Let me give you some cool stats about the market. Did you know if you go through on the S&P and you go to a monthly chart, you were to count the candles, over the last 10 years, 70% of S&P candles on a month are green. You can go back and count them for the last 10 years. Let's count them. And you don't really see a lot of red monthly candles, even back in like the market crashes of 2008, market crash 2001. Even when you add through all of that, there's a stat. Let me pull it up really quick. I have it here. Over the last 30 years, this is for my boot camp, by the way, 63% of candles are green on the monthly basis, which you expect, right? The market inflates at 2% a year. Most of your months are going to be green. So going from 1993 to 2024, when we did this study, 63% of months were green. And of the months that are green, what's neat about it is that 80% of a green month keeps most of its gains by the end of the month, meaning that if you divide the candle into 3 chunks and call this the third, 2/3 and 100%, the green month doesn't lose 1/3 of its gain, but 20% of the time. 80% of the time, it sustains most of its gain, keeps it. Red candles, on the other hand, are much different. They're 70%, or 63% of months are red. In the last 10 years, it was 70. Of those red months, 60% of them give back at least 1/3 by the end of the calendar month. It's calendar months, by the way. So it's crazy that 80% of a green candle will keep its gain. Only 40% of a red candle will keep its loss. 60% of the green or the red candles will have a huge wick at the bottom that's bigger than 1/3 of the loss, which basically just a fancy way of saying red candles for the monthly scale tend to mostly have wicks at the bottom. The last couple of days of the month, you usually get a little bit of covering. And again, this is just statistics, whether this means anything to you or not. It's just the numbers. Kind of a neat talking point since it's the last day of the month. And this is no different. This is falling exactly into place. That's what most red months do. It's usually the last day or two of the month. Now, again, that's not a really it's just statistics. Over the long haul, that's what it is. I wouldn't YOLO long the last day of the month because I want to do that. But you can see that the last week of every month is usually more bullish than the previous 3 weeks. That's no different today. And today is just that relaxing day to finish up the month, whether this is a, bullish day or not. And I think we're running even. Whoa, who's talking? What is Trump saying? What on earth is going on? Did we stop the war? What's going on here? We're ready to end the war, but we want guarantees. That's just Iran's president. More talk. Woo, baby. All right, is there a short op in here somewhere or what? Nah, I'm going to fade this. Iran preparing to end the war. See, I knew it. I could tell. Is there a short op here? I don't even know. Do we have any higher pivots? I don't know if I'd try to fade this. Let's be real. Let me see what I got. Hold on. Ooh, there's another red line there. Dare I? Oh. Let's just play a scalp at the red line. I don't know what I'm doing. I have a red line up here. What about NASDAQ? Hold on. Terrible idea. Don't copy trade Matt. Nobody, don't. Matt's just being stupid. Don't copy trade Matt. Iran ready to end the war, but we want guarantees. So they're just like, we're ready for it. So that's a different narrative. That actually might be more bullish than I thought. Let me see. Red line, that's always a good place to make a stab from. Now, again, if I'm wrong, I'll just be wrong, keeping it kind of low here. This is an imbalanced pivot, so I don't want to be stuck in like, 1,000 points overshoot here, but I think it's worth a shot. Unless there is a finish line to the negotiations and stuff, I don't know if we're going to get... Now, again, please don't... I know you guys watch me. Like, let me copy Matt. He knows everything. I'm doing something really stupid right now. This is just an illiquidity pivot. I'm betting on some kind of possible retracement on this at just a high volume pivot that I had calculated. Well, the odds of this happening is getting in the way of like a big bull up. I don't want to tease you guys into thinking I'm doing anything other than just taking a small little gamble for fun. Just to retrace. I don't think the war ends until it ends. So we'll see. Ladies and gentlemen, do as I say, not as I do. This is a high volume pivot. These red lines are pretty solid. You see how there's resistance there? I'm just not convinced that it sells off from there. That was a pretty large candle that I think I can set up to say that if we likely can close below it. So we'll see. It might be pretty solid resistance. I'm still bearish this market. I've been waiting all day for some kind of thing to give me something to play on. Now we wait. So Iran is talking about something or other. Let me just look really quick at the news. We're ready to end the war, but we want guarantees. Yeah, so I think that's a pop to fade. Have some fun with that one. Pretty good entry. That was like a last minute decision that I realized that I had a pivot there. That's kind of cool. Let's just since we're gambling, let's just gamble with 2 contracts. I just pocketed 4 of the 6. Like I said, I'm in and out with this stuff. Yeah, like I'm fundamentally bearish, so might as well just grab something for that move down. 2 contracts is cool. Not a bad trade. That was quick. 3% up is a red flag. Yeah, off of nothing substantial other than the president saying we're ready to end the war. It doesn't mean we're ending the war. It doesn't mean we agree. It doesn't mean it's ending tomorrow. It's just both sides expressing they want an end to things is a good thing. But it doesn't mean the end is near. But that's good. This little play was pretty decent. Like I said, this is just a total... This is Matt gambling on the news. Please understand that news trading is always really dangerous within limits. I have a target that I usually would short from anyways. I've got nothing else in liquidity pockets. Let me double check some of my bigger stock moves here. Yeah, so pretty much everything's just bull blasted to the top. Apple does have resistance MHP right there. ABGO does have resistance there. Again, this is just me having some fun off of a high volume pivot. It's pretty solid. And that's just to retrace. That's the target right there. That red line 24. There she is. See, sometimes it just matters of like waiting, watching, letting something happen, reacting to it. Now, I don't care what happens from here. That was just a technical play from red line to red line. I've made that trade a million times in my career. That's pretty solid. That's pretty easy. There's no problem there. I'll take it. But like I said, that was strictly a gamble. But I had a high volume pivot. It's just a gamble on whether it just blasted through it or not. So just took a scalp from there to there. Yeah. WW. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. That was fun. Yeah, that was pretty fun. Thank you guys for the applauses. Appreciate y'all. And again, the direction from here is pretty random. So I took the technical trade from red line to red line, which is exactly what you look to do there. So that's pretty solid. So all around, it's been a pretty decent, I think, trading day. It's been a lot of that, dude. A lot. I've been doing so much in and out, in and out. Wait, I forgot what Methodical and the guys were doing. Were they trading before this? I think, was he long? Was Methodical long before? I think I heard him say he was long before I got on. Were those boys long or were they short? I don't remember. I wasn't paying attention. I swear I heard long, but maybe I'm making stuff up. But if he was long, oh, hell yeah. That's my boy. Look at this. Long with a 70, 80 point run in the S&P. That's what I'm talking about. He's probably celebrating over there. There you go. It was Husk. Husk was long. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's always a good feeling, man. I had a trade like that last week too. You know, it's hard to take credit for when the news goes in your favor, but boy, it feels good. You know what I'm saying? I had news go against me plenty of times in this dumb environment, but it was, what day was it? It was this day right here. Wait. No, this day. Or was it Thursday? Yeah, last Thursday when I made $90,000 accidentally just being long at the right time. I was trying to long at the end of the day. This one right here. I was longing into close just because it was like just a straight red candle. And normally I was looking to get like 30 or 40 points on NASDAQ. And I'm just sitting here talking to IDOC, and then the NASDAQ just flew up 200 points. And it was like, I think I was up at 140,000 when I'm like trying to spam close a button. I was like, whoa, something's going on. I'm like, close. And it finally filled me somewhere in here. So I ended up walking away with almost 90, but I peaked it close to like 140. And I couldn't get out of the position fast enough to lock it in. But it feels good when the news goes your way, but don't ever let the news go in your way, like cloud your judgment, because it can very well just be just as bad the other way. You guys know that crazy flowers day when I went to accept the flowers delivery and lost 220,000. So by stepping away from the computer at the wrong time, you kind of want to aim for news or events like this to be what I call be a wash, right? So essentially, you don't want it to have any long-term effect in your account. If you get 100,000 accidentally on the news one day, you're going to lose 100,000 the next day. You just want to balance it out to where those losses and gains are the same size. So ultimately, they don't affect your account. But that's crazy. Somebody said, so am I unfunded? Are you asking me? That's somebody out in chat. This is a live personal account. So this is I am live with MyFundedFutures, but this is an actual brokerage account, just my own money. So this is not a prop account that I'm trading right now. Yeah, Financial Juice is a great place to get your news headlines from. Guys, share some trading rules that I have. Yeah, so there's a lot to it, but it's not that hard to learn. I use this platform that I built that finds high volume pivots for me based on different techniques. And these high volume pivots are very statistically strong as far as being actionable. Like this bear zone, this bull zone right here, this trade right here happens like 90% of the time, which is why I would short and close out exactly there, which is the great time to get out of the short. So an example is this pivot happens like more often than it doesn't. And you can see over here, the same pivot between these two boxes works. So I usually, what I'll do is I'll wait for high volume pivots and I'll execute at the pivot with a set stop. I use, after my invalidation, I use about 10 point stop on S&P and about 40 point stop on NASDAQ to invalidate my position. And then I use these confluence indicators down here to tell me how strong my confluence is. That way I know how big to bet. And that's pretty much all my strategy is: finding my pivots, making my trades, looking at my confluences. Right now, where I closed that trade out was because it's actually wasn't a bear confluence. This was a technical retrace to bull support in this liquidity pocket, which is what we call these, is a very strong support. The strength of this is determined by how strong this number is. And that's a number between 0 and 100. And when it's very close to 100, it's very strong. That's why my short exited here, because I had a confluence showing that it would go the other way. So that's all I'm doing. I'm making decisions based on where's my high volume pivots, here, here, and here. And then I'm framing a trade with a proper stop and proper position size based on how, how strong I believe in the move. And this example is this went straight up on news event. I only shorted 6 contracts. That's pretty small. You've seen me short 100 S&P contracts in this challenge before. The 6 was just like, I'm just gambling with something small, 3 or 4 grand. Not a big deal one way or the other. So my strat is basically where I enter, where I stop, and then position size based on confluence. And it's a very bare bones way to trade, but it's very successful method of trading. It's as good as you can get at kind of like having control in the market, with the market being very unpredictable. So in a nutshell, that's what I do. Our pivots are based on a couple of things. Some of them are gamma exposure techniques. Others are futures techniques that are based on things that the CME group has. Like we use margin requirements, for example, to come up with some pivots, which is kind of a really cool technique. That's really nice. And I just trade from pivot to pivot. I'm checking my email real quick. I got some stuff I got to look at here. Okie dokie. All right. What do I want to do? Do I still want to trade this? I don't know, man. Iran's president, we're ready to end the war, but want guarantees. What are those guarantees? See, that's the thing, right? Everybody wants to end the war, but this is a good news thing. Like, I wouldn't be betting too heavily against this for the sole reason of this is the first admission that proves that Trump was pretty much right, and that the kind of Iran was trying to save face by saying, no, we're not talking to him. We're not buckling. And I think a lot of it is about, saving face. You want to appear strong in front of your people. That makes a lot of sense. But deep down underneath, they're basically getting their ass kicked and they want it to stop. And this is exactly what's happening. Now, again, I'm not trying to be political about it. And they're not trying to offend anybody. We're just trying to predict it with the Wall Street mentality. Is this war over? Is this war not over? So if I hurt anybody's feelings, sorry, toughen up. It's Wall Street. Let's get real with it, right? So I don't mean to offend anybody. I hate war more than anyone else. We have to figure out when it's going to end and how it's going to end and why it's going to end. That way we can trade around and make some money, right? So what I think what was happening, it's not over, but we've been seeing some posturing between both sides where they're both bucking up to each other like, we're going to beat you, we're going to beat you, we're going to invade you, we're going to invade you. And thank God it's both sides are showing that they want to resolve, because we don't want to lose good men and women over there, and they don't want to live in darkness because we're going to blow up their power plants. So this is the first admission in public of a political authority in Iran that's saying, we want this to end, but we have conditions, like admitting we want this to be over. And the timing of this is very crucial because we're stationing troops over there and threatening to blow up their power infrastructure, right? So they want an end, and so it means the likelihood of an end is sooner rather than later. The likelihood of us getting nuked on the coast of New York, East Coast, 0. They don't want to escalate. This is big bullish news, at least for today. I would say that's ending the war is the best thing for humanity. War is horrible. But this doesn't mean it's over at any point soon. It just means they're admitting that they've had enough, which is admitting defeat. In the eyes of a trader, I hear the sound of defeat in comments like that. We can't win this. The advisors are saying we can't win this. We need something to secure our power, but we can't win this. And that's what it's telling me. It's admission of you can't win this. And I think that's what we're hearing. And Wall Street is definitely pricing that in. So the likelihood of World War III diminished immediately with comments like that. Now they're going to have some debates over what they're going to give or what they're not to give. And maybe those debates can fall apart and things can get hostile again. From the tone of things, it does feel like we have an advantage in negotiating, because it feels like this sort of commentary comes to the fact is that they know it's just going to get worse for them, and they don't want it to get worse for them. So I think they're going to take a peaceful sort of path forward and maybe resolve this quicker than we thought, which is good. It's good for humanity. It's good for the market. I'm tired of this news-driven bullshit. Such a trash market. But the way that I think about it, Israel will not let that happen. That is also possible. Again, when we talk about this, it can offend people, so I don't mean to offend anybody. I'm not pro anything. I'm not pro-Israel. I'm not pro-Iran. I'm not even pro-America in this. I'm anti-war in general. I'm pro-capitalist. I want to make some money. That's all I care about. I'm pro-rich. So we're going to talk about it purely from the standpoint of a trader's perspective. So don't take any offense if I say something that disagrees with your beliefs. It's a very passionate area of the world. I have friends in both sides of this that are very passionately fighting, mentally, spiritually with each other over their beliefs there. So here's what I believe. I believe Israel is a little more belligerent in this than the United States is. So I think any further instigation would likely come from them, not from us. I feel like Trump just wants whatever his goal is. And once he gets it, he's going to get it and move on. You know what I'm saying? He's going to have his one night stand, leave cab fare on the nightstand and kiss you around on the forehead and say, I'm probably not going to call you, but it was fun while it lasted. And then move on to the next thing he's got. I think the purpose is served. I don't think we're going to escalate it further. Here's your cab fare, have a good night, and I think the fighting between Israel and Iran may not stop because of the two of them, but our involvement in it might be what stops, which I think for the stock market purposes, that's what we care about. And we hope that they find peace with each other over there as well. It's very important. Obviously, I hate seeing passionate people fight each other. It tends to be very long, prolonged fighting that, people don't deserve to deal with. So hopefully what happens through our involvement can bring peace to both sides. That's what I hope. And that's just good for everybody. Now, if we withdraw and we walk away and Israel and Iran continue to fight and bomb each other, our stock market will probably no longer care. Let's just be real with that. As long as we're out of the mix, I think the U.S. stock market is not a target. U.S. companies are not a target. And we'll get back to like a more of a normalized bear market where we're just trading on our fundamentals going forward. But if this turns out to be peace between us and them, I think that becomes a better trading environment for all of us. We don't have to have, Iran headlines will immediately stop. They'll just go back to fighting each other in quietness like we've experienced for the last 70 years. So it's fighting that pretty much never stops. We just don't hear about it until we're involved. So our stock market might turn a shoulder, to the whole thing again and back to normal trading. But I hope that we have peace. Of course, I love peace. Better for everybody. With this being said, we're ready to end the war, but want some guarantees. Ready to end the war is basically they're bargaining for something they want. And hopefully it's not still the international recognition of them being the owners of the strait. I think that I don't think that's ever going to fly. So if they don't land on a solution there, I still think we'll just pull out anyways at some point. I don't think the globe is going to recognize that for them. That's too much power for such a small nation. So anyways, so at the end of the day, this is bull news you don't want to short, I would say. At least for today, the market's going to respond pretty crazy. I took a short scalp Again, I can't. Okay, forget what I said. I can't tell you what to do. So don't take that as investment advice. Don't listen to me. I'm just saying in general, this is bull news that you probably is probably going to stick for at least today. You know what I'm saying? I personally, I got that short scalp just on the momentum, which was a clean and easy trade. Would I be trying to fade this like a big sell-off? Nah, but maybe tomorrow, right? Like I'm gonna let the stay do what it's gonna do, and let tomorrow do what it's gonna do, and then by next week we'll be back to selling off still probably. Somebody says everything I say is financial advice. Well, that's true. I mean, technically, the law is you can't give investment advice while being paid to do so if you don't have a license, and if you do, it's more than 15 people in a rolling 1-year period, then you are forced to report and register and all that stuff. So technically you guys aren't paying me. So First Amendment, I can give as much free advice as I want, I guess, but don't take it and don't trade off of it. That's actually the law, by the way. It's not against the law to give financial advice. It's against the law to take money to give financial advice if you're not qualified to do so. You can get freedom of speech all day long and tell your buddies the water cooler to go buy Dogecoin, and probably okay with that. But you should also not listen to some stranger on the internet when it comes to your money, just in general. Wow, market. That's a pretty nasty little run, right? I'm not going to try to fade this. I think this is the news that's going to stick. If Iran's starting to bow down and buckle, which it feels like it, they don't want what's coming is admission of defeat without admitting defeat. They were so posturing the other way, like we're going to invade U.S. soil. I heard that said somewhere. I don't know how they're going to get here. Mexico. What are you going to do? Sail up to Virginia? Just unload a boat? How's this going to happen? Anyways, they were posturing pretty heavy back and forth. And now that it's talks of peace, it means it's around the corner, at least somewhere close. You know what I'm saying? Somebody was saying something that they're going to send 1 million troops over here. I'm like, where are they going to land? The only place you can get into this country, well, I guess Canada and Mexico probably don't like us too much because of Trump. So I guess you can have your pick. I think they have an easier time sneaking in through Mexico. But that's the worst entry into the United States, I'll tell you what. You heard, I tell you what, I sound like a Texan. You don't want to march an army through Texas. That ain't going to fly. This is the place. They won't make it far past Texas if anybody tries to invade the country. You got a lot of Texans here, armed and ready for something, man. You know what I'm saying? That's not the place you want to. That's not where you want to enter the country from. You'd have people's grandma sitting on the front porch behind a barricade with a shotgun. You know what I mean? That's it wouldn't fly. So maybe Canada. I don't know. I don't know how you'd get over here. Probably sail a boat to California and sneak on in that way. I don't know. Texas is man, we haven't seen a war since 1836. That's time to get going. Hey, Ma, get the shotguns. You know what I'm saying? No, but seriously, though, jokes aside, everyone in Texas is just kind of armed and ready. Not just armed, but armed and ready, They'd be oh, hell, bring it on. Let's go. My fellow Texans. Anyways, jokes aside, war is a horrible thing. I'm glad it's not going to happen. But yeah, they were posturing super heavily against each other about, how, and again, anytime it comes to politics, the whole point is you want to save face in front of public. So nobody's going to want to appear weak in front of their people. So they're you strike us, we'll strike you. You strike us, we'll strike you. It's all a lot of political posturing. But underneath it all, they're having phone calls with each other, they beat each other up. It kind of sounds like some of the trading influencers we know, right? Where they all put on a show, they're beefing with each other, but underneath it all, they're talking it out. There's usually always a big show there. But I think that the way that the narrative has kind of changed, where it's we're ready to end things, it's they're the ones in control, right? It's not when we say we're ready to end things, that doesn't matter. When they say they're ready to end things, we're attacking them. It's you telling the bully, please stop punching me. I'm ready for it to be over. It's admitting defeat. So with that being said, that's very bullish, right? So we know that we've got them where we want them kind of feeling. So we have the negotiating power here. I think we'll be able to negotiate something that's very beneficial, more long lines to us and maybe to Israel, more so than Iran. So I think that means bullish for the market. Somebody said, I think that war was to sell U.S. oil at a higher price. They ramped up production 3 times, had surplus in 25, really strategic blocking. Everybody's creating short-term oil shortages. Dude, and I'm telling you, the OPEC countries have learned how to do that. In the centuries they have been controlling like the energy infrastructure of the world. They know exactly what to say and what to do to get money out of the whole game. You know, like I wouldn't dismiss some very clever oil power plays that they made during this whole event. You know, yeah, posture up, sell oil at a higher price, make a whole lot of money real quick, then de-escalate it. They've all been doing it. Saudi Arabia has been doing it with political maneuvering just to get oil prices the way they want it so they can make some money. We've seen a lot, and they're very smart. I'll tell you, the Middle East is extremely smart when it comes to geopolitics and oil, man. I used to be an oil trader. So I've seen the maneuvering that some of these countries have done in lights of like conflict and combat and other things to really, really control prices. It's pretty brilliant. It's like they have some of the best commodities traders in the world that know exactly what to say and do and when to do it. They had such a grasp on it. The whole, you know, shale boom that we had that crashed out when OPEC decided to flood the market, you know, I mean, that was perfect, beautiful maneuvering. And they did that so that oil prices could drop so we couldn't make any money with our shale oil, which we can't process here because it's such dirt shit oil that we have to sell it to China. And China was ramping up to buy a whole lot of oil, and Obama lifted the export ban so we can sell it to China. And we were going to sell dirty oil to them at a very expensive price. And Saudi Arabia crashed the market with its OPEC buddies so they can capture China as a customer instead of us, you know? And now we see who's buying all of Iran's oil. We're talking about it now. It's China. You know, they secured that bag back 10 years ago, which is a whole fun thing to look at. But oil is such a, dude, they do so many power plays when it comes to the whole oil market. Sitting there and watching that unfold and watching two major powers just play chess with each other was kind of impressive to watch. I was trading oil back then. It's crazy, right? They crashed the global oil market so they can capture China. They can afford to take the loss. We couldn't, you know. They'll sell. They have infinite oil over there, and they'll sell it for dirt cheap if they have to keep the market share. And our infrastructure can afford that. So, isn't that crazy, right? But I wouldn't put it past them that a lot of this had to do with them making some money, also. But I don't think at the expense of, they can't push too far, or else, like I said, Trump was threatening to destroy their power plants and throw them in the darkness. So that was some great insight. Yeah, I spent many years trading oil, so I got to learn this by being on the front lines. Like I spent most of my starting futures career as an oil trader and only traded oil. And I jumped in at the time. And I made my first windfalls with shorting oil during that big old crash. And so that's about the time I had made enough money, decided I was going to go full time, and, you know, watching it all unfold, watching oil fall from like $130 to $26, you know, within a whole year's time was crazy. And just watching every single OPEC meeting, we're like up at 3 a.m. listening to it. Like, are they going to cut rates? Are they going to cut rates? And then finally they cut rates 1 million barrels out of 33 million they produced. And that was enough to stop the decline. Finally, they got it. It's like, they're like, yeah, I know oil's trading at 130, but let's make it trade at $30. That way we can kick America out. No, they're going to export to the rest of the world. Let's go ahead and make sure that they won't make any money on it. So let's crash it. Like, imagine the talks that they had, like brilliant political, you know, geopolitical maneuvering. Like I always used to say, the Saudis are the best oil traders that ever lived. They understand the game better than any of us do. But yeah, I think with the higher oil prices, Iran probably made a quick buck. I feel like everybody in the region made a quick buck. off of that. But like I said, there's more to it than just oil. You know, there's always a side effect of war in that region is that people make money off of oil a little bit. Being a full-time trader with having such insight is good knowledge to have. Appreciate that. Am I short? Nope, no trades. Not on this one. I'm not shorting against this one. This was good. Like I spent the whole last 20 minutes trying to talk up how good this news actually is. It's not shortable. This was Iran telling the bully to stop punching it. We're ready. Please stop. Please stop. We want it to be over. Please stop. That's what I hear. So with that being said, negotiations are going to end up in our favor more so than theirs, and we'll probably have peace earlier, sooner rather than later. So with that being said, at least today, I don't think it's shortable today. I don't think Wall Street's going to let it be short today. I think this is going to just squeeze up, and it can even squeeze higher for the rest of the day. And I wouldn't at all try to fade it. I would let it close green, let tomorrow hit some high, and then short D bands overnight tomorrow or the next day, wherever we get to those levels. But this is as much as the bear that I am right now that wants to short every pop, this could be a reversal. I mean, a candle like this could reverse this market for at least a week or two. This could be something that does this before we go down again. So I'm not at all into the game that we're continuing to go down. This could have ended the move in a nutshell today. Somebody says, Matt, what's up, man? I hear my name. That's my name. Don't wear it out. Somebody said I do pretty good Pee Wee Herman impression too. I do Beavis and Butthead, Pee Wee Herman. I know you are, but what am I? Ah! Destroy it. Hey, Beavis. That's it, though. All my other impressions, though, they sound like Sylvester Stallone, I've been told. No matter who I'm trying to impersonate, it's always like, sound like this. I have a few. I want to go long in the stand-up comedy world, though. Dun, 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 dun. I hear my name. Don't wear it out. That's my name. Don't worry. I know you are, but what am I? Did y'all watch the Paul Rubens documentary? Yeah, that came out not too long ago. What a cool story, right? Because he died not too long ago, and they came out with that documentary. It's a really good show if you never saw it. Like the history of the show and where they came from and stuff. I don't know if y'all grew up on watching Pee-wee, but that was like my generation. Where's the giveaway? What's up? What's up? Hear my name again. I don't know who the winner is. You have to ask Abhishek. That's I don't know. They know. They only they know the winners. Will I short tomorrow when price could spell your TP of the last short? No. I wouldn't short from any lows from here anymore. This like, and now let me tell you, before we started this run today, the market woke up bullish, above MHP bullish, and then monthly maps bullish. We actually woke up this morning with all bullish signals across the board to begin with. So this market had nothing bearish about it today. So even without this news, maybe people just knew that it was going to be like this, but we mysteriously woke up in bull territory. I was saying that all morning, was like, this market is flipping around. This is the reversal point, I feel like. Now, short-lived, obviously, not like reversing like bull up back to the top, but the way the VIX responded, this is a bottom. This is a local bottom, and I think that this is probably a local bottom for maybe for a couple weeks. It could be. This is not something that I'm going to immediately try to fade. I think tonight or tomorrow is going to try to test like clearly that high. We might hold inside of there. And if that happens, I think that we get right back on track to this best case scenario here. And then maybe it stabilizes there and then comes back down. But we could end up with something like this. Maybe not that high, but it's very much, this is a reversal point. And you can just feel in the flow. Like this is not shortable. So I don't think we break 206. I don't think we break this consolidating area at all, but I think that somewhere in here is about as high as we can make it. And then maybe it continues to sell off. So we're probably in for like a couple weeks of squeeze. Monthly maps turned out to be hella bullish today, so that was a little different. Yeah. I think next month is going to start off pushing higher rather than lower. We've actually rallied all the way up into liquidity pockets for the month. So if you see right here, we are above as of like 2 or 3 days from now. We are in bull territory. Being in this dark gray is bullish. And so this could be that reversal day. And I wouldn't fight against it at all. With S&P, other than the 3rd of April, which is Friday, we are clean bull territory until expiration in April. So as long as this holds in here, this could build a support to reverse, and it really can. Remember, I'm not guessing. I'm just reading. So Wall Street is telling me it's comfortable bullish here. I wouldn't short this at all. I'm not, other than that scalp, I'm done. And I think it's pretty safe to say that tonight might be a continuation attempt. This is supporting really strong here. And I could be wrong, right? It can do whatever it's going to do, but structure is very bullish right now. And I think people have been waiting for some kind of trigger to, it's just covering, shorts are covering, squeezing. So it's going to be a big part of it. Yeah. All right. Well, guys, what do y'all think? Bullish from here? It's not really tradable. Like for me, I'll give you some things for me. A couple of little tidbits on my trading style. These green bands that I have on my chart right here, we call them, this is DD on it. These are risk interval bands. And so when you're outside of a risk interval, the market's already irrational enough to begin with. Normally, I don't trade that much beyond these bands, and I trade small if I do. And the fact is that we were pressing higher and pressing higher and pressing. This is a very large move today. Unusually large, right? So normally you don't press this far beyond these green bands unless there's a big reversal. And then I tell myself the next day I'm not going to try to fade it. So when you pass beyond these green bands like this, the next day is usually a strong enough day to continue. Somebody will be, Professor will be fading Wall Street tomorrow. You're unprofitable. Hey man, fading's probably not the bad thing to do, but on a move like this, I'm going to tell you guys, and it could probably be a couple weeks before it turns around. And this is too strong of a move for me to think tonight's the night that it sells off. Like NASDAQ, it's been the next 2 or 3 weeks hitting some of these areas here. And then like 750, I think, is what I was looking for. Which puts, hold on, 24,750. That's about here. That's about as high as I think we'll go. And then connect back with this sort of here. So it could be like 1, maybe 2, maybe 3 days, something like that. But I think that at minimum, even if it reverses, it's going to be a W. It's very bearish economic data. Best case scenario, it does some kind of V and then holds and then continues to go, but I don't think it's going to happen. Average case scenario, I think we make it to here. We W out and then we fail to rally and then we continue to go down. If you're bearish, that's what you want to see. I think that we're done doing this. That VIX is collapsing and we're coasting into VIX expiration in a couple weeks. That's enough to solidify a solid stabilization, especially if the war talks are coming and being over. That could probably finish out the month strong. So normally when you see a quick reversal like that, I don't try to jump in the way of it. Well, I did for the scalp, but that's why I was in and out. Reading further on this news. Yes, my friends, I think it's I think this was the reversal. So tonight I'll probably be grabbing some longs if I can find them. And I think if shorts today are gonna get punished. We still got 2 hours left on the market, don't we? Tough. But yeah, it's moved too far in a single day for it to be actionable for me. So I've got no trades left on my plan here. Look at the S&P really quick. Yeah. It's just solid. We ran in Asia, we ran in Europe, now we run on this news. So this is again, this is to finish the month out, but it's kind of neat, right? That hourly candle or that monthly candle I told you about. Look at that. That gave back most of its loss, right? And now I think by April's monthly candle might actually find lower lows, but it'll be probably towards the end of April. We might expire closer to here, and then if it's really bad, the end of April could get worse. So maybe one more month leading up in the next earnings season could be bad, but we'll see. We shall see. Ooh, all right, y'all. What's next? 12:22. Okay. Somebody said, everyone have a great weekend. Izzy Lizzie, have a fabulous weekend. Go out and touch grass. Wait, is it Friday already? It's not Friday, is it? It's Tuesday. Oh, you had my brain like fried for a minute there. I was like, whoa, it's Friday? Dude, it happens sometimes. Sometimes I look up and I'm like, where am I? You get your 40s, man. Lights, your brain starts playing tricks on you sometimes. It said good weekend. I was like, what? Where am I? It's Tuesday. You scared me with that one. I thought it was really going crazy. Your brain starts to liquefy a little bit. Like it's like it's not as solid as it was up there. I can turn my ear and some of it leaks out some days. April Fools. Dude, tomorrow's April Fools. That's an early April Fools joke. I'm sitting here thinking, holy crap. It is Friday, isn't it? I've been thinking it's Tuesday all day today. What's wrong with me? Not too much. All right. What are your what are some of your favorite April Fool's jokes? We got like 5 minutes left. What was your favorite April Fool's prank? Your favorite April Fool's joke? Your favorite April Fool's thing that you saw online? What was your favorite one? Anything y'all remember? That the war was over? Oh my God. That's bad. Bringing Krispy Kreme box. Wait, hold on. To the break room with the veggie tray inside. No, that's a pretty good one. Iran wants peace. Oh, that's funny. Y'all are too much. Too much. Bad joke. Bad joke. Do you think the ES will drop? April Fools. That's funny. Mm-hmm. One time IDOC took me out to dinner. And when I was there, she ordered 2 cocktails and I ordered 1 cocktail. She had 2 drinks. And she's like just slamming drinks. She doesn't drink at all, like ever. Just 2 drinks. And then the waiter comes out with a dessert. And the dessert said, "I'm pregnant," spelled out in chocolate. And everyone in the restaurant was like, "Oh my God, congratulations." And the waiter was like trying so hard not to judge her because she was slamming back 2 cocktails. And then I was like, "Babe, you're drinking." She's like, Yeah, I'm just kidding. She completely pranked me. And the waiter, she was like, I didn't want you to think I'm a huge piece of shit. I was just pranking him. He's like, yeah, I kind of thought you were like a big piece of shit. It's like, so that was the best prank that she ever got me. I don't even think that was April Fool's, but that was what you would do on April Fool's for sure. That's the biggest she's ever pranked me. Freaking entire restaurant was like, congratulations. And I'm like, babe, you're drinking. Anyways. And you could see, boy, you could see the look of judgment in that waiter's eyes. He was just like, you know, he was just looking at her like she was horrible. She had to clarify with him because she didn't want to ruin it. She's like, I didn't want you to go on with the rest of your night thinking that we were just horrible people. He was like, I kind of did, but you got me too. She's like, no, I'm just playing. Well, he was judging us pretty hard, which you should be. That's a terrible thing, but dude, she pranked me so good. Freaking restaurant, everyone around us was clapping. Congratulations. I was like, thanks. Can we talk about this, babe? You know, like, oh, she got me good. Which makes me think I need to get her back tomorrow. What should I do? How can I prank iDoc tomorrow? What time does Neon start streaming? In 3 minutes. It'll be live on my channel. Let me give you the link. How should I prank iDoc tomorrow? I don't know if she's listening. Maybe she is. Should I take her to dinner and have the waiter come out with a dessert that says I'm pregnant? What? Oh, there's medicine these days. You can be whatever you want to be. What can I do in return? Here's the link. Prop firm April Fool prank would be great. We paid you $100K. Congrats. You do say that months don't usually end on their lows. Yeah, that is true. Calendar months is just historically. That's just an arbitrary thing to kind of, you know, frame something around the month. But people do behave at the end of the month. You know, they have monthly quotas and goals. And make her jealous, prank her with another girl. Oh, that's too much. Oh God, both the other girl and me would end up in the hospital. I'm here every day, but doesn't show. Somebody saying, my mistress is pregnant. Oh, that's funny. Should I just have some random, like borrow one of my friend's kids who she doesn't know and just have, hey, honey, this is the newest member of the family. Say hello to our new daughter. The daughter's like on her iPhone, looks up, hey, what's up? She's like 17 or something. Yeah, we adopted her. It's not even a little kid. It's like in high school. She just looks up from her phone. Hey, what's up? Hey, mom. That'd be funny. All right, I think I'm out of time, you guys. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a great day. $33,000. I've been on this huge win streak. 660 Gs. Actually, I think 664 now that I added this to it. On the million challenge from 100K start. Pretty cool. I've been lucky lately. Market's been going pretty well. And like according to my strategy, been working a lot better than the last, first start of December or whatever. We're good. Everybody, if you'd like to hang out with me and hang out with my team, I stream early in the mornings all the time. This link I'm posting in chat is my channel. Feel free to go over there and sub if you like the content here and like watching me live trade. My boy Neon will be on this afternoon. I'll be there in chat hanging out with you. More plays, more talks, whatever. Support our channel. Thank you very much for being there. If you go to that link, hang out with the rest of the crew. We all spill over there because you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Show is over. Get out of here. Time to go. You're staying here too late. You can go. It's over. It's done. It's like Ferris Bueller. Remember at the end of the movie, he's like, during the credits, if y'all saw Ferris Bueller, he's like, go home. But anyways, thanks for tuning in. Don't forget to grab your Rapid account, 20% off. Don't forget pro accounts, huge discount, obviously going on there too. Those are still going on. Really awesome deals here. And check out Stephen K, Asia Sesh. He'll be live here on the channel. And today, the day I play the song, I'm on a win streak. I'll get Neon to play it. Okay, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. As always, like the channel, sub the channel on the way out. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good day.